How's it going? Welcome. How's everybody doing? Ooh, got a bit of lag. Ooh. I got a theory on my connection. Bro, it's literally impossible to do a stream streak with your frequently dying streams also first. Well, you know, I've got a theory on that. I have a theory it might have something to do with my housemate's computer. Because he's not here right now, so we'll see what actually happens there. Anyway, how is everybody doing? I've been on Matrix all day today. I feel sorry for you. I assume that's related to the KDE stuff. Let me just fix up the camera. And... yeah, there we go. We're good. Is it his homework folder? I'm sure it is. Anyway, I think you can see it. Okay, let me just swap over so I can see it. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, I've been breaking NeoChat. Let me just bring audio back here as well. We go. Sweet. Also, if I do lose connection today, there is a thunderstorm happening right now. So, you know, we'll see how that goes. I'm pretty sure we're not getting an RC video soon. It's not happening. No, I'm not going to engage in this. No, like, that's not gonna happen. Yeah, I still think it's the upside down. Look, it could be the upside down packets. Next video, though, will be a GIMP video. That I can say for a fact. Bruno finished, Boku no Kokoro. That's gonna be my next thing I watch, right? So I got up to the One Piece time skip, and I'm gonna take a break. And then I'm gonna come back to it afterwards. Can I tell you? Yeah, you can tell Pierce what happened in chat. I'm just not gonna make a video on it because I'm not gonna deal with this. I think the entire thing is stupid. I created a room for socially distant and managed to cause a consistent seg fault when trying to open the chat. Oh, that's not good. That is definitely not good. How did you manage that one? Wait, which way are we going? If that's there, I presume we go this way? Where's the marker? I saw a marker before. Yeah, marker is down. Yeah, marker's down there. Okay, yeah, it is down. Cool. Sweet.
There you are.
More trash to dispose of.
Lovely. Flying enemies. We love flying enemies. Thank you. Get on the fucking floor so I can hit you. Oh my god. Oh, okay, can I fall off? No, I can't. Wait, why can't I fall off? Why can the enemies fall off but I can't? You know what? Fine, I'll take it. That's fine with me. And boop. For guys like this is actually one of... Take back what I said. I can fall off, apparently.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I sent my friend a 10 kilobytes message once to a friend on Matrix. It made the chat unable to load for 10 minutes.
Ew.
They were reading my messages though, Android notifications.
Treasure.
What?
This might be worth using.
I'll take that.
What? Wait, I'm so confused by that. Anyway, how's everybody's week been going? What have you guys been getting up to? Hope you guys been chilling a bit. Also, yeah. So the GIMP video, I don't know if I said this before, but the GIMP video will be out. Will be out tomorrow. Wait. Hold up. There was a chest there and okay, I guess we'll go back up and get that. That's fine. I must have missed that on the way down. Unless there's just a chest there and you can't get to it? I think it is. Unless... No. Okay, I guess that's just a chest that you can't get to it. How to stress the week, personal stuff, shilling now. What do you got to shill? I was able to get into the room settings that had a Richie profile picture on it to stop the seg file. Lovely. Today I realized Google Calendar is unusable without an account. Imagine needing an account to glance. You know, I never even considered that. Wait, do you mean like on Android? Say on
Is that
on
it?
PC, I don't think you
Forge
can
ahead.
access it without an account. But like on Android, can you even sign up or like set up an Android device without an account? I always log into my account. I've never even like considered it. I assume you can. On Android, yeah.
Watch it carefully.
Yeah, I always log into an account when I like set up a new device. So I've never even considered it. Oh my god. Be using an old phone without an account. I see.
Are you keeping track of your potions?
No.
Have to take it slow. We'll be here forever at this rate.
There we go.
No more potions.
I really don't like fighting enemies on that bridge. Yeah, what does it limit you in doing? As I said, I've never even considered trying it. Wait, it looks like you should be able to get there. Unless they just left the chest there to troll you. Yes you can, but you can use that. Oh, okay, if you use, yeah. No, I meant on desktop, not on, not on mobile. Like, yeah, of course you can access it like that through mobile, but like the desktop variant, I don't even know. Because don't you have to like log in to like Gmail or something to get on desktop? Unless there's like a desktop app. I don't really know.
We got this.
I'm not much of a calendar enjoyer in the first place. Oh, wait.
The spot.
You're here. Wait, can we get over to the other ones then? Maybe we can. We can get those ones. But what about that one up there?
Here we are.
There's a chest there as well. Yeah, I probably should use a calendar a lot more than I do. Like with the podcast especially. Because the way that I manage podcast timings is I just write it down. I just like write it in a text document, like, that's good enough. The only time I have a calendar is when someone actually like emails me an event. Oh my god. Am I dead? I think I'm... Oh, okay, you can't die from falling. Have you heard of the Joseph Faris split fiction drama? I've heard of one of those things. That being split fiction. I don't know who Joseph Faris is. Oh my god.
Isn't over yet, Jack.
Give me the details. I don't even use... I have a System 76 calendar that's like sitting on my shelf. I just haven't used it.
Let's go.
More trash to dispose
Which I
of.
probably should. Go, yo. I don't know, I've just never really had much of a big reason to use a calendar. I do now, I just don't use one. That's the difference. I have a reason, I just don't. He made a cameo with his voice in the game and said vulgar stuff in Arabic. I see. Who is this person? Is this like some celebrity? I literally don't know the name Joseph Faris. Yeah, I've never heard who this person is. I assume by you just saying the name, it's probably someone that people know. Or it could be like a YouTuber or something, I don't know. Limited Android account, no paid apps. Some apps are unusable without an account. Yeah, no paid apps makes sense. Like, obviously. Because they're paid apps. I really look at my calendar, I happen to check the, I just happen to need to check the date. Wait. I happen to need to check a date, that's how I found out. I see. Oh, it's the one who created it. Oh, I only know the studio. Oh, I didn't know the like the actual. Is he like creative director? Like, oh my! I just dodged into it. Yeah, is he like the creative director? What exactly is his role? Producer?
More trash to dispose of.
Again, I'm not too sure. I know the name Hazelight, and that's it.
To the other side.
I still can't believe I'm attracted to the attention of Neil Gomper again. Yeah, that's... Just do anything in the Foss world. It's pretty easy to do. He'll show up eventually. Yeah, I have not played the game yet. I need to do so. I'm probably going to play it with Ren. We've not really talked about it yet, so I can't really say if or when it's going to happen, but it probably will be Ren when it does. British, do you watch Overlord? Yes. I feel like Overlord the same way I feel about Index. There's way too many fucking characters. I have no idea what's happening. Like, a character gets reintroduced, I'm like, who were you again? But yeah, I'm caught up on it. I keep fucking getting hit by the jump attack. I should just run past them. Why am I even bothering to fight them? Just ignore them.
A nuisance.
Like, these guys are fine.
You got it, Jack.
Oh, we'll take that. Thank you. Actually, maybe I can use that for the elementals rather than using it earlier. Yeah, that's actually a really good idea. But yeah, what about Overlord? What did you want to? Did you just generally want to know if I'd seen it, or did you actually have a question about it? All 4 seasons? Yes.
Come on.
Yes, I have. I'm caught up. Unless there's some OVA or something I'm not aware of, but yes, I'm caught up. Nope, fuck you.
Okay.
But yeah, right now I am as I said, I'm taking a break from One Piece. I am watching Rising Impact. I didn't finish it when I last watched it, but I am legally required to watch every golf anime that has ever been created. It's in my contract. If I don't watch it, I will actually just be killed. Yeah. Someone's got to watch the golf anime. Someone's gotta do it, and it's gonna be me. Also, it's by the creator of Seven Deadly Sins.
Nice try.
Joseph is the director. I see. Okay, so he's high and the founder of the studio. Right. Okay, thank you. That's exactly what I want to know. So he is the guy. I didn't watch season 4. I'm considering watch. I don't even remember what. As I said, Overlord's one of those things where I don't fucking remember what happens half the time. Again, there's just so many. What?
This sucks.
There's just so many fucking characters that it's way too easy to forget what the fuck is going on. Okay, be careful of that guy as well. He is also scary. Put that one on. Put that one on. And that one. What is that? Paladin. Cringe. And anything better here? Ooh, duelist. Nice. Do you know his famous fuck the Oscars? Not a clue.
Let's go.
I'm just gonna run past them. Fuck all of you.
Stay on your toes.
No, this does not ring a bell even remotely. I assume this was like a big deal in like Arabic-speaking countries, but I am completely unaware. If you, if you have some like details, I would like to hear it. But yeah, I am not aware.
Right there.
Okay, and cool, thank you. One less annoyance to deal with.
Falter. It does not fear us.
Just keep hitting them. This'll start.
This isn't even the boss we have to deal with. This is just like a guy. Okay, back away, heal. Oh, probably should have. Wait, that wasn't a spell. It was just a regular Firaga. I guess it makes sense considering the enemy. Again, this isn't even the boss. This is just a dude. Oh my god.
Almost out of potions.
Wait.
Have to take
Oh
it
my
slow.
god. Come on. There we go.
Now's your chance.
Jesus Christ. Oscars, who cares? I don't even know the last time I watched the Oscars. You know, I actually couldn't tell you. Wait, okay, the only time I've ever even bothered with the Oscars is I saw the slap.
Let's remember this place.
That is all. I couldn't tell you anything else that's fucking happened. Okay. Let's... Ooh, what is this? Whirlwind. Ooh, that's fancy. Increased duration of invincibility when evading. Ooh. Ooh. What is that? What are you? Affinity. Nice, nice, nice. I guess we'll grab that one. And what do we have for swordsman? Decreases break damage with a successful guard. I have never watched the Oscars. You're probably better off. I'm assuming the only time you've seen anything from the Oscars then is with the slap. Because I find it impossible to believe that you haven't seen the slap. It was from a Way Out announcement in the Game Awards. Let me grab this. Give me a sec. The video may be inappropriate for some users, really?
Here we start with this. Look, the Oscars should fuck themselves up. This is the shit. I'm telling you, this is the real shit. What is this? This is the interactive gaming. Look, I'm just saying this. Let me tell. Sorry, I'm taking. Let me just give me a minute. I want to take your time. Look. Okay, can you swear here? Can you swear? Okay. Fuck the Oscars, you know? Fuck the Oscars! Fuck you! I'll tell you!
Jeff Keighley's probably not very happy about that because he's been trying to go like... Jeff Keighley's been trying to go real mainstream with the Game Awards. So I'm sure he was not happy to have. He looked like he was really struggling to like let that be said there. But is that like a big controversy? I'm confused. Because I'm not super sure what the issue is. Okay, let me... Oh, right. I should probably change out that ability now that we have it. Swap Whirlwind in. There we go. Now, is the actual enemy we have to fight gonna be a problem? The answer is fucking probably. But hey, ish fine. Ish normal. Wait, did we go up or down? There's a crystal there. We went in a direction. I'm not sure which one. Wait, okay, we can't go up there. That's sure. Now, how does this work? Well, apparently it works by me getting hit immediately. Good start, good start. Thank you. Bye.
Better try something different.
I assume we can like knock them into the air as well. The only events I know is DiCaprio finally winning, the Will Smith slap. Yeah, you're probably better off. Whoa, that tears it apart. Okay. Yeah, I don't ever hear anything like. I never hear anything good about the Oscars.
Come on. More trash to dispose of.
Does that count as magic? Ah, it does. Haha! Was it mean that he never wins? It used to be. See, you know more about the Oscars than I do. I didn't even know that was a thing.
Let's be quick.
Let's make this entertaining.
Yeah, I didn't even know that. Okay. Oh, lovely. Oh!
Can't be.
Good. Yep. Wait. Oh my god, we have to go. No, we have to go through the elevator again. Yay. Yeah, but Rich, if you're still here, how's the KDE stuff going?
Follow me.
It did sound like you were very excited to do so. Oh! Wait, the Tombury got aggroed as well? Besting in the Oscars naked John's... What? Is that because you can't see him? Is that the joke? I think... That is... The you can't see me thing is so fucking overdone. Like... Like, it was funny, like... 15 years ago, but now it's like the only thing you will ever hear. It's like, oh, you can't see him.
That was
you
quick.
Can't see
Let's be
him.
quick.
It's like, yep, we heard the joke 10 years ago. Thank you. Yep, appreciate it.
Lights out.
Haven't got in the position yet. Interview with Nay and Alex went well. Oh, that's good. Do you wanna tell the class what you said in the interview? No, because he literally went naked in front of everyone.
Right through you.
Oh, he's dead.
We're safe. For now.
Ready to try again? There's one.
Here's
Time to
the
go to
thing.
work.
Oh yeah, no, that got overdone the first fucking day I had to deal with it.
Usher it to the other side.
When everyone in VC was spamming "Here's the thing," Yeah, I was already sick of hearing that one.
Here it comes. Better tread careful.
Okay, and thank you.
Time to die.
Wait, where did you come from?
You need to try something else.
Okay, yep, you're gonna just aggro over there. That's fine. Yeah, hold aggro over there. You're all good. We're gonna chill here.
It does not fear us.
It's just getting warmed up.
Yep, there we go. Perfect. What is she even doing back there? How exactly were you? What? How exactly was she planning to hold that off? I don't actually know. Bye. Haha. Wait, he's not dead? Oh. Oh, wait, is this how you're gonna get that chest? Ah, I see. Well, that answered that question, so I guess we went up to go down, or something. My ultimate communication blunder, looking Nate right in the eye with the camera off, and going, I use Arch with a smirk. By the way, yes. Bye. I do like that you still get experience even if you knock them off the edge. Very much improves my life. Silicon carbide on budget phones when? What the fuck is silicon carbide? Is this some fucking like car material? What? Wait, give me the rundown on silicon carbide. Is this like carbon nanotubes? And
Its defenses are shattered.
Do. Oh, items. The only annoying thing is when you do knock them off the edge, you don't get items, which is slightly problematic, but it's fine. Just you don't need drops. You don't need drops. Yeah, let's find out. Silicon carbide. Silicon carbide batteries? Is that what you're talking about? I saw videos about new battery tech being used on Chinese phones. Ooh, I see. Phone batteries are getting awesome. 2024. China. Oh, here we go. Wait. What is this? China unveils nuclear-powered battery with millennium-long lifespan. I assume that one's not going in a phone. Yes. I certainly want a nuclear medical implant. Yes, I'm sure that'll only go well. Huh. That's cool. I don't know shit about battery tech, but more battery, more good, more better? Fuck, I'll take it. Why not? Right through you. Yeah, look, if we can get better battery tech that lasts longer, or not even just last longer, just like has like a longer general overall lifespan, even if it's not like longer battery life, like the actual day-to-day battery life, like that's a good thing. So you have like less degradation over the years, like that.
Follow me.
That'll allow like second-hand phones to have a lot longer of a lifespan, especially as they're not, you know, you can still replace battery in a lot of phones, but a lot of people don't. I still can't move on from Iris X Motsu.
Come on.
It was really good.
No way.
I do agree. It was a very, very good video. I was so surprised when it happened. Brody, do you know anything about electricity? I assume you know something since you know how to deal with hardware. Not much. It's one of those areas I've always kind of wished I explored more. There actually was a time. Here's a fun thing. So before I went to university, I wasn't really sure what I was gonna do. There was a time where I actually wanted to be an electrician. So it's something I should have explored more. But no, I wouldn't say I am knowledgeable really in any reasonable way. Motsu's voice is too iconic. Motsu's voice is fucking incredible.
Check it out, Jack.
Anyone who doesn't like Motsu is absolutely insane. I don't know, maybe I should go and explore more into electronics. Could be fun. Oh. Wait, that's a dead end there. Wait, then where the fuck do I go? Wait, but I literally... Wait, okay, hold up. So that's a dead end there. Do we have to go down here? But that linked back to where I was. Where the fuck is the Chimera? I guess we'll go down here? I don't know, maybe not down there.
Okay.
But I came down here before, and this is where I started. Eh?
Boring.
There you are.
Be ready
Yeah, and
for
that
me.
links right back here.
That looks troublesome.
Where the fuck does the game want me to go? Usually these areas are pretty fucking straightforward.
It's fine.
Like, it's not normal for these missions to not be, hey, run in a straight line and you get to where you need to be. Unless that pad now works. It didn't work before.
I can't take much more.
Are you okay, Sophia?
Can we do anything with this?
I think we're safe.
No.
I can keep going.
Oh my god, I didn't... Ah, okay, wait, I'm actually dumb. I'm so dumb. Okay, no, we got an item before so we could unlock it. Right. What are you? Ooh! Thank you! I'm gonna equip that one. I probably should change out my gear as well. Do I have a new knife? I have... Wait, 46. Hold up, 46. There we go. And put that one on. Anything else slightly better? No. Okay, that's fine. And the ability. Right. Don't forget that one. That one. Remember which fucking spot it's in. No, I love Motsu's voice. I think he does a great job. I think he does a great job with Serizawa Yu, who is that's who he does the well, he's done actually a bunch of tracks with her. He did both of the MF Ghost openings. What's it called? The one with the big titty elf and the cat girl. That doesn't narrow it down, actually. Isekai Mao. Yeah, that one. Yeah, Jungle Fire is, no, I meant the name of the anime. Jungle Fire was the first MF Ghost opening. Here we go. Okay. Wait, we're still not at the what?
Out of my sight!
How is that? Okay, sure. This is a weirdly long mission then. Oh, do we actually need to beat a number of the enemies before we can continue this time? And bye. I did the Richie thing and started my own Matrix server. Ooh. I was tempted to do so back when I gave a shit about Matrix. I don't give a shit about Matrix anymore. that's pretty much it. And I don't think anything's really gonna change that again. Cause like the guys over at Matrix, I don't think they want to fix the problems. At least if they do, it's certainly not clear to me they do.
Getting desperate.
And I, like... Oh my god. And the thing with Matrix, right? Like, it has the same problem I have with Revolt. I've seen people talking about, oh, Revolt's great recently again. The problem with Revolt is no one uses it. Right? And, yeah, I can certainly use Matrix for open source people, but... those are the only people I'm going to be using it with.
Lights out.
Yeah, the main Matrix is not super well moderated. Well, it's not even just the main Matrix, it's just all the other ones as well. Because you, like with what do you call it? Fediverse, anybody can run a server. So you can't actually ban someone from the platform entirely, because they can just spin up a new server. And yeah, you could like IP ban them, but IP banning is very easy to get around. It's just called use a fucking VPN.
Hit him where it hurts.
Honestly, I think the main problem with Matrix is it wanted to modernize IRC, but then it made the moderation experience a million times worse. Like IRC, for all its faults and all its complexities for new users, IRC has great moderation tools. And the reason why it has great moderation tools is it's been around for fucking 500 years. Oh, it's the guy, it's the boss we fought a while ago. This is gonna be interesting. Okay. Hopefully now it goes better. I don't know. Surely it's gonna go better than the first time we fought this guy. I have my doubts though. You just need to... Wait, you just need to listen on the right port, set up delegations of other Matrix servers in order to talk to yours. Oh no, I'm sure there'd be no concern with actually, like, setting up the server. It's just setting it, like, having it set up so you don't have to deal with fucking weirdos. Why am I not using Blood Weapon? I didn't even consider that.
Here it comes.
Okay. I don't know. I like the idea of Matrix. I've just had way too many issues with it.
What's that?
And I just don't see any...
This will severely limit
I don't see any
our
indication of them getting better. And look, I could be wrong. I'm totally fine being wrong, but it's just like, so far it doesn't seem like I am. And that's sad, because I would like there to be, you know, a good open source communication platform. When it's a lot easier to set up malicious intent, a malicious instance to get set up on Matrix than it is on Master. Right, that, okay, yeah, that's definitely true. Oh my god, maybe I should heal. I remember second stage being a lot less problematic. Okay, there we go. First stage done. Even though it should be more, arguably. But just because there's...
Good.
Keep your head on straight, Jack.
There's just so much going on. For whatever reason... Oh, great, we got silent. I didn't realize that.
Save some for the rest of us.
Oh!
Room for mistakes.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh my god, why did I get knocked down?
Keep your wits about you and we'll be
Okay.
fine.
I probably should be using a different weapon though. Something which can knock down what do you call it? The damage, or knock down the what do you call it? The stun? The stagger bar. Stagger bar, that's the word. Knock down the stagger bar quicker. Okay. But it's fine. Wait, what? What did I block? Did I not block the thing I thought I blocked? Okay. It's fine. Ew. Look, that's all we have to say. It's fine. Ooh. Oh, okay, that was Stun Dagger, not the other one. Oh, now it's gonna target me the entire time. This is certainly gonna make it easier. For sure. Ooh. It's fine. Nope, don't worry about it. Nope. Okay, now we need to heal.
It's the last of them.
Okay. Okay, we dark cannon, yeah, that's fine. Wait, no, we're silent. Why are we silent? Please don't say I have to do this fight again. Can I not be silenced? Please remove the silence. Oh, wait, silence gone now. Okay. We just build up the thing. So we can get a blood weapon, so we can actually heal. Okay. Okay, blood weapon. We're good. We can heal now. Maybe not as much as I would like to, but we can still heal. Oh my lord, this is fucked. Okay, yes.
Getting desperate.
Fuck! Ah! Ah! Wait, do you have to do the entire setup for that fight again? Oh, good. Okay. Okay, Chimera's just gonna spawn. Good. Now I just need to remember to use blood weapon earlier, so I get to the mission where I have no heals at the end.
What's that?
Wait, I'm confused. I'm not sure you mean by standards hell. And I think you need to remember that most people aren't considering the drivers they're using.
Just getting warmed up.
Not good.
Keep your head on straight, Jack.
Your mission isn't over.
How does
yet.
counter work? We'll soon have Zinc, NVK, Novo. Also, you're misunderstanding a couple of things. Some of those aren't different drivers. So, okay. NVK. So, okay. Zinc is to do OpenGL. NVK is to do Vulkan. Novo is the kernel level driver. Nova is also a kernel level driver. The open source NVIDIA modules are also kernel level. And then the NVIDIA proprietary are user space. So some of these things, like you're saying these things are competing with each other. They're not. Some of these things are different components of the same driver. Like, you're gonna use Zinc and NVK with Nova or with Novo. So it's not different. Like, there's no, like, standards confusion here. Like, these are the same driver. It's like saying you'll get confused with the GNU Core utils because there is MV and LS. Like, they're different parts of the same thing. Like, they serve different functions.
Victory is still within reach.
I get the confusion, but no, you're looking at, like, things that are entirely different things. I think what probably hasn't helped is, well, the way a lot of people are reporting them isn't great. They do often get reported on as if they are, like,
Good.
wholly different things, when they're just not. And I guess that makes sense, like, why you'd be confused about it. Okay. And I've definitely seen... You're not the only person I've seen...
Your mission isn't over yet, Jack.
How do I not block that? You're not the only person I have seen confused about that. Good job, Brody. Good job. What we need then is a standard to unify everything into one standard. What could go wrong? Well, that's what we have. Okay, now I will say we actually do. Okay, so there are 3 standards. You have the proprietary stack, which is the NVIDIA open source modules and the drivers, the NVIDIA proprietary drivers. Then you have Novo, and then you have Nova. I'll draw a picture afterwards. Give me a sec.
Watch it carefully. I've got a sinking feeling. Victory is still within reach.
Okay. Again, I do think the way it's talked about often does make things seem way more confusing than it actually is. Did I just... I don't even... What? No, no, no. We do not need that.
Exploit that weakness, Jack.
I saw a great comment earlier today. It was about how, like, Foster's gonna be destroyed by all of these MIT projects. And, like, how dare we have a core system component that's licensed under MIT? That's so anti-GNU. And it's like, well, have you heard of this thing called Mesa? Mesa's always been an MIT project. Okay. Boom. I think it's going a lot better this time. Now that I remember how to actually fight this thing. Thank you. Bring blood weapon back out. And... Nope, we don't need to deal with you. Really? Oh my god. What? What do you mean? I was saying it's easier, and then attacks that I know I blocked. Attacks that I know I blocked did not get blocked. Okay, let me try this. So can we see my desktop? Can we see my cursor? No. Why is that? Whatever. We need... Fine, it's gonna be brown. Okay, so... Stream should be back now. So, we have... NVK. Nova. Novo. Open NVIDIA. Proprietary NVIDIA. What else was there that you were confused about? Zinc. Okay. Okay, so. Put this one over here. So, Nova and Novo. These are the same thing. We'll do it like this. These are the same thing. This one here. This is just a rewrite of Novo written in a different language, written by Red Hat. This is the traditional open source NVIDIA drivers. Okay. NVK is used by... Yeah, we'll do it like this. NVK is used by both of these drivers to provide Vulkan support. Then Zinc uses NVK to provide OpenGL support. So it's basically running like, it's kind of like DXVK, where you are running DirectX calls on top of Vulkan. Yeah, DirectX calls on top of Vulkan. In this case, we're running OpenGL calls on top of Vulkan. So that's that stack. That is not what I meant to move. Now, over here, we have the proprietary... we run out of space. We have the proprietary NVIDIA drivers. So, these run in user space. Like X-Wayland? Yeah, I guess so. These run in user space. This is what your software directly interacts with. Now, this part, the open NVIDIA kernel modules, these run in the kernel. So these, this basically serves... Actually, we'll do it the other way around, so it's easier. This serves the same function as this one over here. So these do the same job. This one's made by NVIDIA. These ones are the community open source projects. And then this runs in user space to let your software connect to it. That's basically how it goes. I didn't think the arrows through very well. Don't worry about it. I would have drawn the arrows the other way around. VK, Zinc, and Nova. Makes sense. That's why I was talking through it. But yeah, that's basically how all of these things relate. So, yes, there are 3 standards here. but these other things are components of the ones above. If all of that makes sense. That's the general gist of things. Now, there's a lot more to it that you can go way deeper on the conversation. But that's pretty much like the main thing you need to know. If there are any questions, yeah. So how did the official NVIDIA driver manage OpenGL and Vulkan? They implement it in a proprietary way. I couldn't tell you how the NVIDIA driver implements because okay, I guess the kernel side's open, but I've not examined it enough to tell you how that exactly works. But they don't go through Mesa. They go through their own system. That's like part of the NVIDIA stack. That's like the key point there. So basically, if it's a community driver or AMD, it's most likely to be something in Mesa. That's the other thing. NVK and Zinc, they live in the Mesa project. So those were things that came out of a community development. Now there are technically there's an NVIDIA employee who was involved in Novo, who now seems to be working on Novo from NVIDIA, but it's not entirely clear what the relationship is there. But that's where you start getting into the more confusing stuff. Oh my god.
We must help Jack.
Well, we're not dead yet, but we're close enough to it. Maybe I should be a bit more careful about that one. And then you have the question of like OpenCL as well, which is a whole nother story. Then we have to start talking about Rustical. Okay, wait, he's actually kept his AI pretty chill. Weirdly enough. I was gonna say that, and then I didn't realize I'd been silenced. Take back everything I said. Okay. Silence is gone now. And we've got 3 heals. 3 heals should be fine.
Jack, now's your chance.
How are the rays traced? Very complicated mathematics. Well, you're not really sending anything to Wayland, because Wayland is just the protocol. But yes, I guess it'll be sending it to whatever desktop you're using.
Better tread carefully.
Okay, this is the much safer side to be on. Yeah, that side is way more dangerous. Okay. Okay. I don't know why there's like a clear set. Oh, I guess being towards the back is fine in either spot. Wayland's doing the window managing. Yeah, so Wayland is just like effectively, well, not just the window managing, also the compositing. So applying the effects to it, things like that. Oh!
Almost out of potions.
We'll have to take it slow.
Oh, lovely. Okay. Jesus Christ. Oh, we have no... Wait. Wait, no, we do have a party member left. Okay. I don't... No, we don't care. No, no, we don't care about you. Oh, wait, she's... I could heal a party member and get one person back up. Fuck, this is... Again, we're in another cook position. At least we got a lot more health left this time. So it's not as bad as we were before. Okay. Wait, this actually might work. Blood weapon. Okay. Yeah, use the heal. That's fine, that's fine. And there it is. Woo! I still hate that boss. X is literally just literally a piece of software running. Xorg is. Again, like, these are things where nobody's actually, it's not a thing that anyone actually cares about as a distinction. But technically, again, X is a protocol. X11, oh, sorry, X11 is the protocol, Xorg is the software. But nobody except mega nerds actually cares. That's pretty much it. Thieves can make use of nimble nature to steal from foes. That actually is a cool idea. What is that? Increases attack speed. Ooh, we definitely want that. Ooh, more points, more points. And that is all of those subclasses unlocked. Oh! Oh, we might have to run Berserker then. I like how I'm just leveling up Dragoon, never touching it. Just because Dragoon, I see how it fights, and it, at least like the core ability seems a bit funky. Wait, I probably should check what you guys have. Anything of note? I guess we can put that one on. Again, she is a black mage right now. She is a magician. This is a magician set of gear. It's actually not, but I'm gonna use it as magician gear anyway. Oh, perfect. Wait, she actually looks... How does she look good in a trilby? How does this happen? That is a fucking look. Yeah. Why can't she be the main character? That's red mage gear. I guess we'll put that on. Wait, that... Yeah, she actually looks really fucking good like that. What the hell? I guess we'll put that on for Yo. Wait, she's at level 31. How is her gear that bad? Wait, do I not have anything to put in her gear slots? 35 is the best thing I have. Surely not. Righto. Yeah, even they have... I've had her in, like, in my team the entire fucking time. How have I not got... Okay. I guess that's fine. Wait, are we going... is it time to go back to the fun cutscenes? Where's our next mission? Main mission. Ooh. Okay. Let me just get rid of my gear, and then we'll do that. Dismantle. Wait, I should probably upgrade their stuff as well, just so I know for a fact. 34. Okay, surely we have a better mace than that. Right, I was gonna say, there's no way I didn't get a drop from that. Especially when the entire mission was, what do you call it? Was black mage gear. I guess we'll put that one on. Yeah. Okay, much better. Cool. Schmitho. And... Wait, that's enhancement. Dismantle, wrong one. I know how to navigate these menus. Don't worry about that. There we go. Oh, garbage. Fucking useless. And that, and all that. I don't know if we got any rings. If we did, more free anima shards. More dumping points into everything as we go. Why is that set to new and not level? Ish fine. Ish fine. And we've got a couple. We do have some anima shards though. Let's battle sheddings. Job trees. Honestly, I could just level Dragoon and then just not have to deal with it. We did finish White Mage, yeah? Yeah, we got White Mage. Okay. Here it is. Breaker? Wait, what the fuck is Breaker? Wait, so, hold up. So you use the advanced jobs into the advanced jobs and then get super advanced jobs. Okay. Hollow Members are in Japan, and apparently everyone loves Gigi being absolute chaos. That's awesome. Liberator. Oh, is that a buffer? That's cringe. No. Use anima. Dump it all in there! Oh, no, it goes to 20. Okay, that's no fun. I've been thinking something really neat recently. Are you aware of Winget, the Windows package manager thingy? I am aware of it, yes. What about it in particular? Ooh, ninja. Ooh, assassin. Okay. Assassin's Creed. Ooh. Okay, that's how you get Dark Knight as well. Dark Knight. What else do we have? Ronin. What can how do they level Ronin all the way already? What do I not level? Red Mage. What is Red Mage at the bottom? Void Knight. Tyrant. Imbue your weapon with an element of choice. Ooh, that's cool. I've been thinking of something. I want to run it under wine and use it to install Windows software and wine prefixes, but I haven't figured out how to do this. I've never even considered somebody doing so in the first place. I wonder, you know what? Let's find out. Running winget in wine. There's, there are pages on the wine forums about this. So people have certainly tried to do so. I would recommend digging around the wine forums. That would be my suggestion. I don't know if you're gonna find a clear answer, but that would be my go-to. And yes, that is fucking stupid. But I love it nonetheless. The Wicked Arbor. Someone once told me this location bears a striking similarity to a place in Dimension 9. There, it is a strange locus that exudes darkness or something resembling it, and it has a guardian that resides within. Why my erstwhile masters choose to reconstruct that curious spot, here I cannot say, but it has become a powerful source of local warping. Surprisingly, it appears to not be an exact replica. Perhaps it was altered in an experimental attempt to prevent any unwanted guests from reaching the crystal. The crystal meth.
I think I know this place.
Careful, or you'll upset Jack.
There's a reason we can't remember our past.
Like what?
So we can focus on our mission. What else?
Just don't worry about the amnesia, it's fine. The problem I face is there's packaged in an AppX or MSI AppX, which require Microsoft Store to be installed. Yeah, I did see something in there about how that might not work. Now, I don't know if there's just no way to get it to work. Yeah. It's possible there is something you could do. I've never tried to do this. I've never wanted to do this. I never used something like this, so I don't know entirely the criteria to get it to work. But Winget is open source, so I think it's possible to compile in a way that makes it possible to have it installed with wine. If it has a hard dependency on the Microsoft Store, maybe not, unless you were to really modify the code base and make that happen. I don't know. I don't know how tightly the Microsoft Store is in the code base. I couldn't say. Because if it's not, maybe you're in luck. Why do you want to? That's the better question, actually. I didn't ask that yet. Is it just like a mild curiosity thing? Or is there an actual, like, reason? If it's just a mild curiosity thing, that's fine. I just want to know.
This might be worth using.
I'll take that.
There are plenty of things I've done purely for mild curiosity and nothing else. Also, I don't know if the delay has gotten longer with the chat messages. I'm not sure. It feels like it has, but maybe not. I'll have to take a look at that one as well. Thank you. Lots of things to take a look at.
Tread carefully.
Good job, Brody. Just dodge right into it. And bye. What are you doing? Hey? What are you doing back? Can we knock him down? Oh, no! It's too high. Boo! Yeah, if you could do it, I don't really know what I would do with it, but I guess just let me know. I don't know. It's cool. Like that's pretty. Yeah, if you can do it, let me know. I like cool things. And I'm sure people on the wine forums would be interested as well. It does seem like there is a It does seem like there's a number of people who, for one reason or another, have been wanting to do so. Yeah, I stopped using Windows before WinGet became a thing. Like back when when you wanted the packet manager when I was on Windows, you would just use Chocolatey.
This water is so clear. Let's try some.
Do you want to die? Oh, I guess we're gonna drink it. Okay, sure. Well, let's find out what happens. Surely we'll be fine.
Didn't
just
think
here.
we'd find drinkable water here.
It's a forest. Where else would you find drink? What the fuck are you? A book of phallus. A book of phallus? What you doing, you fucking loser? Brody, use Google Authenticator? I do use that, yes. Is that a problem? Do you have an issue with me using Google Authenticator? Good job, Brody. You should have healed. What are you doing? I hate installing Windows software on Linux by running wizards and shitty stuff. Just imagine I was able to use Bash or Wine, CMD, for example, WinGet, install Foobar 2000, and bam's in my wine preview. Yeah, that's fair.
I expect to be impressed.
Yes, you have an issue with it. Why do you have an issue with it? See, I would be happy to. You should use better. I would be happy to use anything else. It's just I've set it up and I don't really have a reason to change. Like, it's never caused any issues for me. It kind of just is what it is. What? Okay, if I was to change, what should I go to?
Here it comes.
COTP, my beloved. Yeah, I know that you're a fan of that.
This one's got some teeth.
Victory is
Oh, it's
still
on Rainy
within
again.
reach.
I could just use Bitwarden. Like, Bitwarden has support for it now.
Nice try.
And has had support for it for a while. And honestly, if I was to start now, I probably would have done that. I have 2FA if they offer 2FA.
We need to patch ourselves up.
Yeah, pretty much any account that I can put 2FA on, I will. Now, I'm not just going to not use the service if it doesn't have 2FA. But I would certainly prefer it to be there.
Okay.
Careful now. Finishes it.
Die already.
Your mission isn't
Really?
over, Jack.
Really?
Let's go.
Yeah,
More trash to dispose
I don't
of.
think 2FA is that inconvenient for like security-wise. I understand why people don't like it. Like, it makes sense. Like, as I've said before, any security feature you add is gonna be one less convenient. It's gonna make things less convenient, right? That's just naturally how it goes. You can't have more security without less convenience. Now, you can hide a lot of inconvenience, but
There's one.
it's
I
just sort
expect
of
to be impressed.
like a natural addition you're gonna have from that. Same with privacy. Like, more privacy always means slightly less convenience. It might not be direct. It might not be the platform itself being less convenient, but it might be like, oh, well, you get worse results, you know, things like that. Privacy and security are all like they're on that spectrum, and that's one of the things a lot of people kind of ignore. And I think I do think a lot of like the hardcore privacy, hardcore security people are kind of disingenuous by not acknowledging that fact. You can use your device as hardware 2FA. So with Google, they require you to set up at least... I think... I don't know if it's required or they at least I've done it. I have it set up so I have two options. Or like 2 or 3 options. I can use my phone and it sends like a ping directly to my phone. And like opens up the Google Services app. I think email is there as like a backup from an alt account. And then also you have the option of doing like the device 2FA as well. The code 2FA, sorry.
Tread careful.
Even I have my limits.
Sophia, get up!
Which, like, honestly, like, Google probably has the best system in place. Which makes sense because, you know, they can offer things that otherwise wouldn't be possible. Having 2FA directly connected to your phone. I think the Wine project itself should have a WinGet implementation in the Wine suite. That would be cool. It's just, doesn't really add that much additional value to it. I think that is one of the first things they talk about around this is threat modeling. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Threat modeling is very important and something a lot of people don't take into consideration.
There.
Like, okay, as an example, right? No matter what you do, your data is not safe if people can get hardware access to it, right? So if you take your laptop outside, like, by definition, you are not going to have a secure device. Because if somebody gets access to your device, they can take the drive out and do whatever they want. Now, encryption certainly helps a lot with that. But most people aren't running encrypted drives or encrypted logins. So there's like, but the thing is, like, most people don't have to worry about this. Most people are not worried about some random person coming along and... Okay, that links back to the start. Most people are not worried about some random person coming along and removing their hard drive. So it's just not part of the... It's not part of the threat model for the majority of people.
Quick.
Come on, follow me.
But if you're, say, a government actor, say you're like a US senator, you shouldn't take a laptop around and use it in public. So security is very much... It's very much tied to, like, what are the possible ways that people could and would access your data? Like, what extent are people going to go to access your data? What extent are people going to go to like try to do anything that you don't want them to do?
Okay.
And if the answer is, well, they're not going to do it, frankly, you don't need to actually worry about it. Now, could you? Certainly. But there's always going to come a point where you decide, I don't want to go any further, right?
Have a look at this.
Like, most people are not doing all of their computing on a air-gap system, right? But if you actually really care about your security, you should. But it's just not a concern for the majority of people. Like, the
I expect
extent...
to be impressed.
that extent of security. And that's fine.
Are you keeping track of your potions?
We'll have to take it slow.
Again, it goes back to threat models. Yeah, it depends.
More
Do you want
trash to
corpers away from your
dispose
data,
of.
or are you Edward Snowden? Exactly, yes. Yeah, if you're Edward Snowden, absolutely, use an air-gap system. But if you're like Jim Bob, the security guy, like you work at like some low-level local tech company, like the chance of someone actually coming after you is way lower. And possibly non-existent. I've been using Keysmith for TOTP, but I might try using Anti or Roller into my KeyPass XC database.
Treasure.
Water. Well, actually, you know, let's find out. What is this Aegis thing? Aegis, security. Aegis. Okay, there's a million things called Aegis. Aegis TOTP. Maybe that'll show up like that. Aegis Authenticator. Okay, that'll show up like that. Okay. That's cool. Free, secure, open source application. Yeah, that's neat. You can theme it. Ooh, we love theming.
That thing's huge. Must be
It's
big
huge.
Still in our way. Let's cut through.
Maybe I should... I always forget to, you know, kill those guys, even though they are healers.
Do that fast.
Aegis 2FA, yeah.
Any potions left?
Fight with caution.
No. Fight with throwing things at the wall until it works. It works for me so far.
Nice try.
Okay. And there we go. I don't know why we wanted to do that. Does it do anything?
Look at that. Bet you can't break that wall.
I bet I can. Well, that was easy. Wouldn't it be funny if, like, you actually couldn't break the wall? He was just fucking around.
Are those cubes?
I need a break.
No, it's a circle. Ah, we hit level 30. Nice. Cloudburst. Ooh, that's cool. But now we move to a new job. What are we gonna go to? What should we go to after Duelist? I guess we could go Monk. Yeah, let's go Monk. Nah, if we're gonna go Monk, we have to go... fist weapons. We have to fist. Must fist. Um, 69? Fucking hell! I guess... Yeah, since we can level up Swordsman on the side, let's put that on. That one? I have paid so little attention to keeping my affinity level high on these jobs. It literally has not mattered the entire time. What does Monk use? No stat bonus on Monk. Okay, interesting. What do you do? Break? I guess we'll keep that. Oh, and Monk gets the base skills from... Okay, so if you use an advanced job, you get the base skills from the yeah, okay. We are now... Actually, maybe I should put agility on. Ah, fuck Jed. Who cares? Now we fist. Back to the fister. I love the
I can
gauntlets.
barely see a thing in this fog. We had better proceed with caution.
I was looking at is it Entei? NT? I want to say Entei. It has an account which is convenient, but that is yet another account. Yeah, that's fair. Are you ready? To be
be quick.
fisted.
Time to go to work.
Oh my god. Oh, daggers are so cringe. If you want speed, yeah, no, daggers are actually awful. This is so much better than daggers.
Hit him where it hurts.
First we fist. Wow, I'm getting so... I'm like losing track of where the enemies even are. Bye. That was easy. I didn't sign up, but now I'm curious if Entei lets you protect its account with 2FA as well. How would that even work? It probably has email 2FA, if it does.
Follow me.
Which, okay, depending on who you ask, email 2FA isn't 2FA. Or SMS 2FA. Which is arguably even less 2FA.
Be ready for anything.
Jesus Christ! Well, alrighty then. I think as this game gets further and further on, like the advanced jobs actually just start getting fucking ridiculous. I do think fists might be the best weapon in the game. I don't know why. There's just so much speed and so much power behind them. Like, yeah, you have weapons that do more damage, but I feel like DPS-wise, this actually might be the best thing in the game. Ooh. Howdy.
Come on.
Time to go to work.
Like, it's so much... It's just so much better than daggers.
Nice try.
I guess it kind of makes sense. Because the thief is a pseudo support role. Because you can apply, like, debuffs and stuff like that. And yeah, whatever. Who cares about debuffs? Just hit thing. Hit thing until it dies.
Lights out.
Wait, did I loop back to the start? I think I did. Yes. I know, this is one of the things that is very beneficial from the Google Authenticator, because you always have your phone as like an auth option. I told you the ideal 2FA solution is having KeePassXC database only for TOTP. Right, so you have like a dedicated one just for that. Okay. Oh, Marlboro. Time for a vacuum Ziggy.
Better try something different.
Nah, just punch it. What do you mean?
Ready?
Careful of its breath. I don't
Who
even
cares?
want to imagine
What?
what it'll do to us.
Who cares about its breath?
I can barely stand to
Just
look
don't
at it.
die.
Let's be rid of it.
Back to basics.
Your strength is sealed off.
Oh. Oh, maybe that's... Okay, maybe that is a problem. Can I not die, thank you? And bonk. Oh, lovely. Oh, no, we're fine. We didn't die this time.
Time to die.
Yeah. KeyPass XE on mobile too, Android specifically. You can sync KeyPass with the sync thing though. See, this is the problem that always happens anytime people talk about these other options that are available. There's, like, yeah, they're cool, right? Don't get me wrong. But it's always like, you gotta like run this thing into this thing into this thing into this thing. I don't know. Ah, back to the start. Lovely.
Let's head back.
Are we gonna go back or what?
Like, it's always like layers upon layers upon layers of complexity. Steel Peak. Oh, yeah? Yeah, what were the monk advanced jobs? Assassin and Tyrant. Honestly, going down this route with being able to like do magic enchants on your fists, I think Tyrant might be a peak endgame job. Okay, that's almost done. Oh! Steel Peak or double uppercut? That is the question. You know what? Let's put Steel Peak in there just temporarily. Takedown. What is this? Oh, that one. No, that's garbage. You know something? I have a hot take. Extreme digital minimalism is bloat. No, you know what? I actually kind of agree with you.
So tell me, which one will you choose?
Did I want to fuck?
Reward for restoring
Oh,
the crystals.
that one.
Will it be treasure or the princess?
I don't remember being offered a reward.
Of course you were. You just forgot.
Poor Sarah. Being offered up like a prize. If I were her, I'd be pissed.
Me too. But ridding the world of royalty's old-fashioned ways is no easy feat.
Well, maybe the Warriors of Light can do something about that.
Out with the old, huh?
I can't choose. Me either. On one hand, you'd get the crown, but it ain't light. At least you'd
What
be
is this
rich.
conversation?
All right, that's enough childish daydreams out of you two.
Yeah, grow up.
Jack just doesn't care. Yes, I assume what you're getting at is to do this like digital minimalism, like extreme digital minimalism, you end up needing to have a million different pieces working together rather than just, you know, using something simple and it kind of just works. Like, you end up spending so much extra time to set up your minimalist life that you end up creating something, like, wasting so much time that you end up, like, basically, I guess, turning back in on yourself, if that makes sense. I believe that's what you're getting at. Okay, so we can go that way or that way. Let's go this way first, yeah.
Finally, a challenge.
Sink or swim.
I don't think it's gonna be a challenge. You know what? I don't actually know how I feel about this attack.
This doesn't bode well.
Don't worry, we got this.
The other thing that's really nice about Monk is you, what the fuck happened there? He just got stuck on the terrain. So the fun thing about people who really understand tech.
This looks good.
So you have there is the difference between the tech enthusiast and the tech expert. The tech enthusiast, they consume whatever the newest tech is. The tech expert, like, there are a great example, right? Zuckerberg. Zuckerberg doesn't let his kids use Facebook. Like, that's very telling about, you know, how he feels about what Facebook is. And you know, there's always the meme of the like really the you know, the senior engineer that has like a fucking flip phone, right? And there's a reason why that's a thing that like that people think.
Let's make this entertaining.
It's because it's fucking true in a lot of cases.
Boring.
Oh, we actually can't go that way. Give me more to fist! I'm not people who use stuff like Windows, Election Apps at the same time. You don't have to do that crazy DW on OpenRC, ST terminal. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. It's like people who take it to the extreme end up just making their life, in what they think is more minimalistic, more complex. Way more complex. But look, and the other fun thing, right? Here's a real fun thing. The super minimalist, actually their workflow tends to be way more tied to the software they use than someone who's not, right? Like if you're a mega minimalist, you've configured your workflow to be this like super perfect thing. You've got a million pieces that go together, and you can't end up replacing things easily. When you go too far, you end up being even more tied to software than someone who is just like your average consumer. Which doesn't stop being funny to me. Bonk! Oh.
So, that's the volcano, huh?
That is a volcano.
Sure looks like it. I wonder if we'll run into another fiend.
No, I get entirely what you're saying. Right, like you can... A good example, right? I use Arch Linux because Arch Linux give me a lot of like customizability. Don't have to deal with a lot of stuff pre-installed. But I could go all the way to LFS. But like what additional stuff is LFS actually going to add for like what I want to do? They call this the Unix philosophy. The Unix philosophy is one of the most misunderstood concepts in all of FOSS. I did a video on this years ago, but people like to like basically use the Unix philosophy as kind of just an excuse to not really develop things in a way where they fit together. To the where, how would I say it? Not really develop useful software, I guess. Oh my god. I am going to be blasphemous and say they love System D. See, here's the thing. All the people who are anti-System D should love System D. Because I think what a lot of people fail to realize is, why is it that System D took off? A lot of people want to say, oh, it was forced onto people. Why is it that why is it the distros decided to adopt System D? And the reason is very simple. It's because System D was years better than all of the other alternatives.
Sure is humid in here. Must be all this ivy.
However, when System D came along, all of the others had to catch up. So the reason why you can run, you know, an OpenRC system today, and it works pretty well, is actually because of System D forcing all of these others to actually pick up and, you know, improve what they were offering. Like early things, right? Like System D was implementing a lot of multi-threaded stuff before the others were doing so. Also, the other thing about System D is a suite. People like to look at System D and they're like, oh my god, OpenRC, it's so short. System D, 10 billion lines of code. It's like, yeah, you would have a lot of lines of code as well if you weren't just an init system. You were replacing a lot of core utilities in the system, which are also all modular, and you can compile System D without taking everything. And some distros do so. Actually, my other favorite one is
Here we are.
System D boot. A lot of people don't like System D boot because it's System D. System D boot has nothing to do with System D. The only reason why it's called System D boot is because it was adopted by the project. It started its life as a whole different name. It was called Gummy Boot.
I'm not dead yet.
We must help Jack.
It's always so fun to me when people have no idea about the software they're criticizing.
Save some for the rest of us.
No room for mistakes.
You need to try something else.
And you are cooked. The thing about System D is, when's the like, if you're not a System D hater who like spends all your time thinking about System D, when is the last time you actually thought about System D, right? Like, when did you last acknowledge that it was in your system, that it was doing anything? The answer is you probably don't really think about it that much. And that is exactly what you want a piece of software like that to be. You don't want to think about it. It should be something that's just like there, and that's pretty much it. When I need to restart my network manager after configuring DNS, that's when. Right, but you're just... Okay, maybe a better way to say it is... When was the last time you had an issue with System D? Like, where something went wrong and you had to, like, fix something. Obviously, doing a restart of an application outside of it is a little bit different. Like, there's, you know, some bug that happened on your system, something broke because of System D, anything like that. Because I'm sure there's something. I just don't know what it, like, what it would be. And that's a good thing. Frankly, I don't want to think about System D even being installed on my system. It's kind of just there, and that's how I want it to be. Let me bonk you. This is the boss room. There was a bit up here that I hadn't gone to, but I don't. It looks like that's not going to connect back into that. And smack you in the butt. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck is that? I've never seen that ability before. I think a lot of people in the Foss world kind of just, you know, they like to complain about stuff, and it's fun. I get it. Don't get me wrong. It's my job. I literally do that all day as well. Oh. Yamada is so fucking cute. And boom. Nope, back away, back away. Let's... I didn't really look at what focus actually does besides just heal me. I think it maybe like does more damage or something. Yeah, it looks like it does.
Nuisance.
Time to go to work.
Truly, she's cuter and funnier than Yanami. Truly the superior Anna.
Let's be quick.
Let's make this entertaining.
Oh!
Up, Jack!
This sucks.
Of course there's a fucking Donbury. Of course there's a fucking Donbury. Fuck that. Pain.
Let's go.
Where was the hole?
Let's make this entertaining.
I can't find your hole. Here's my hole. This is my hole. It was made for me.
Your defenses falter.
I honestly no problem with Mega Minimalist, but I just hate it when people shame others for using bloated software. Yeah, no, that's fair. Like, I've always said, I don't care if people use Windows. I don't care if people use macOS.
Victory is still within reach.
Like, that's fine. It's your computer. Literally, whatever makes the most sense for your workflow.
Your mission isn't over yet.
Can't be.
Whatever makes the most sense for your workflow, use that. If that happens to be Windows, that happens to be Linux, fine. Do whatever you want to do.
Come on.
More trash to dispose of.
I think a lot of people are really obsessed with making sure everybody else is using the thing that they like. And I get it, right? Like, you like the thing, you want more people to use it. Understandable. But, like, some people do take it way too far.
Here it comes.
Like, I'm not gonna lose sleep if someone is using...
Don't worry. We got this.
Windows instead of Mac, or Windows instead of Linux, right? Like, I frankly don't care. Also, I just noticed that health bar. The health bar was just like... The health bar and the break bar were like on top of each other before.
Hope it's good. Have a look at this.
Let's take it.
I have similar feelings towards the extreme false privacy crowd that will give you hell being on proprietary platform. Yeah, this is a problem I fucking have with Mastodon people.
Yours look better.
There are like, there are so many people on fucking Mastodon who are obsessed with what other people are using.
Keep your head on straight, Jack.
Or like, you know, there was this thing a while ago. It was like, oh, if you run a FOSS project, you shouldn't be on Discord. Like, how about you go run your own fucking project and piss off?
It does not fear us. We're just getting warmed up.
There we go. He's dead. Wait, he didn't drop anything. Oh.
I think we're safe.
I could keep going.
We're safe. For now. A nuisance.
Be ready for anything.
I don't know, there's a lot of people who are just like really, oh, you can get in here now, that's why, okay. Really are just obsessed with other people. Memory mementos. Memory mementos are the lost recollections of fallen strangers. Discover them during missions to unlock new side missions. Oh, yay! Oh, yay, it's things I've missed.
I'm sorry.
So there's secret side missions that we can get that I now need to go probably find, maybe go back and find, I don't know. Hopefully it's just like items it gives me. Because it's just items I can live without having that. I still want to do the side content. And you are feel the pain. Where do they get an extra heal from? I don't even know. Okay. Putting that aside, let's heal here and hopefully nuke the boss. Hey! Swordsman hit 30! I guess let's change our secondary job. I think I need Black Mage for the one I wanted. Yeah.
This is the one. All right.
Like that one guy was obsessed telling everyone how they game without Steam and tell you that you're using spyware. Well, look, you are using spyware, but also just don't give a shit. Because you're on fucking... like, I always love the, I love the people on Mastodon who are obsessed with privacy and don't want people to see, like, what they say publicly. This is a fun one.
It stinks. Tell me about it. This is never gonna wash off.
So there's, like, a big deal on Mastodon if you scrape messages. It's like, guys, you're talking in public. Like, you're not doing anything private right now. How about you just, like, you learn?
You better wash your hands after all that fisting.
Wait, that shows up in Stream Elements now. That's cool. Wait, that's new?
Disgusting. I want it out of my sight.
Okay, I don't know when that started happening.
What's it do to the ground?
Better try something different.
Oh my
Dead
god.
yet.
We must help Jack.
Nah,
He does
Jack
not
will be
fear
fine.
us.
Don't worry about Jack.
We got this.
Okay. Okay. Let me just punch you. Yeah, do that. No. How did I get hit behind you? Oh my god. Fuck right off. Yeah, I don't know how that's connected. I never set that up. Huh. That's cool. Maybe there's some, like, integration now with Stream Elements and Sound Alert. I don't know. I could have done something and just not realize. Oh! And just not realized it.
Damn it! It's attacking from beneath!
Really? Really?
Dead yet.
Our mission isn't over yet, Jack.
Can't be.
Well, that's a good start. I don't know, man. Like, there's just this trend of people in the FOSS world who think the way that they get their message, like the best way to get their message across is to be as obnoxious as possible. It's like, oh, if I annoy people enough, that means they're eventually gonna do what the thing that I tell them about.
What's it doing to the ground?
Like, no.
Here it comes.
We've got a hard road ahead of us.
Oh, if it ensnares someone, it does a heal as well. That's also fun. Good. At least it doesn't
Head on straight, Jack.
it doesn't affect the break gauge, which is frankly all that matters.
Only one left to go.
Oh, we cut an arm off. What? How did we do that?
As if it wasn't revolting enough. Watching it regrow makes my stomach churn.
Wait, okay, that's... What does it really matter? Because the regen only affects the health, and health doesn't matter in this game. Do you have RCS enabled on your Google Messages app? Yes.
Are you keeping track of your potions?
We'll have to take it slow.
Usher it to the other
Okay,
side.
there's stage 1 done, and we have 1 heal left. We'll see how this goes.
It's still alive? When will this be over?
Stop pointing and focus, else you'll get licked.
I would rather die. This will severely limit our
Okay.
options. Cleanse the poison, quickly! Your strength is sealed off.
This actually isn't that crazy of a fight. Yeah, I think this might actually be a pretty chill fight.
To be honest, I think it's kind of cute.
Maybe
We'll
don't
have to
use...
agree to disagree on that count.
It actually is kind of cute, though. Why did I not do a thing? Marlboro
We'll be
Splash.
here forever at this rate.
Okay. Nope, we're good, we'll survive. Oh! What the... Wait! I've never seen a Marlboro do that before. What the fuck is this video game?
Use them all?
Fight with caution.
Wait, can we not block that? Eh?
Now that that's out of the way.
Okay, and there we go. Easy clap.
I'll annihilate you.
Oh, I was worried for a moment there. I think it's stupid that RCS doesn't auto fallback to SMS if the recipient is offline. It'll only fallback if you, the sender, are offline and don't have data.
Jack, your crystal!
Oh?
Your memories will be stored in this device. Be sure to bring it back.
Hurry, Jack!
You okay, Jack? You were checked out for a bit.
The smell got to my head. So that mist comes from the darkness.
Darkness!
That's right. Its power is frightening. It drives man and beast alike to madness.
Did somebody say darkness? Oh, I saw you sent me the video on Pebble. Oh, I had another Indigo mission. Or Indigo memory. Let me have a look. DTD? Bring a wombat to your house for a 100k celebration. I don't want to get sued. Wait, I assume you're making that joke because you're aware of the influencer who pissed people off. Do the new watches look good to you? I like them. I know a lot of people are critical. Now, my favorite look for the Pebble was the steel. And I do hope we get a steel again. But, you know, I'm gonna get one. Oh, I'm at least gonna get one of them. I don't know if I'll get the other. We'll see. Okay, so what ones? No, I want to see a list of all of the hidden missions. Oh my god. Okay, well, there's actually a bunch of them. Okay, so we have... Okay, wait, some of these are hidden, some of these are... Right, I see. So... The humiliated... That's a hidden mission. Scarlet Memories. I see. Okay. Purple orb from that one. I see. The Betrayer. I wish there was just a fucking mission list. So there are the hidden missions, and then there are the regular ones. You prefer the smartwatch having a simple OS with less features, right? What features do you actually use in a smartwatch? I like the heart rate monitor. That's obviously a useful thing. Media controls is always nice to have. It is nice, and just generally, it's nice to have a watch, right? And with the Pebble, you can like highly customize it. Today I was playing Final Fantasy VII. It's hard to go back to this. Really? Are you not a? Is this a bit rough after going from that? I hear 7's really good. Dimension 13 is a strange place crafted and governed by a system of divine machines. Though discovered relatively recently, much effort seems to have been put into investigating whether elements necessary for twisting the world can be found in this extra-planetary pocket dimension. All that hard work seemed to point quite clearly at this rather aquatic locale. It appears to be a simple matter to artificially manipulate local weather patterns to force the introduction of unnatural warping into a biosphere. The result is a darkness generator. The product of a perverse design is on full display here, which makes for a fascinating spectacle.
What danger lurks within?
Time to go exploring.
Are they just going to be regular flans? Wait, so is the... I'm assuming the Master Tombury one was a... Maybe not. Oh no, that's Master Tombury. We fought a other Tombury before. Yeah, okay. Okay, actually, I do want to go back and find the secret missions that I had missed. It turns out there's a whole system that I wasn't even aware of. Fun fact, I'm a well-educated person and medical student with above average IQ, but still can't read an analog clock. I'm sorry, what? Why?
More trash to dispose of.
What do you... What? Why can you not read an analog clock? Like, I got taught how to read one in school. That's so fucking weird to me. Probably just young. Even so.
It's not over unless we give up.
I kid, I've never played this. Professional an RPG without MMO style side quests. Well, this has kind of MMO-y style side quests, but they're very linear. It's like go to area, run forward, punch. I just lag in front of it. That's fair. That's fair. I get a kernel panic. No, I do agree. There is this problem with...
Be ready for anything.
There is this problem with a lot of games that are open world especially. Just having mindless side missions. Like, just because it's an MMO and, like, that's the normal kind of side quest. Like, a lot of people...
Here we are.
Stream dead? Is it dead? Doesn't look dead. It did die? A lot of people just accept bullshit. Because that's what the genre's about. The genre's about bullshit.
Hunt. Let's see what's inside.
I have a specific set of skills. I can write by hand with a pen, read analog clocks, and change light bulbs. All very rare skills that people do not have. I wish that wasn't a joke. How did you get over there?
This one's got some teeth.
Just getting warmed up.
Let's heal.
Okay.
Where did I get the... Wait, how did I have 8 heals? Where the fuck did those come from? Bye. When Brody finally interviews someone good, like... Wait, what? I've had so many interviews which were really fucking interesting. What are you talking about?
Let's get this over with. Let's end
Did you
this.
forget the one where I talked to QDot, the guy who makes an open source library for butt plugs? What more do you want from me? That's all you need in life.
Feel the pain.
How could you ever want anything more?
Found some cubes.
Let's remember this place.
Let's go.
I expect to be impressed.
I am not a degenerate. I think you might be.
Out of my sight.
I think you're a closet degenerate. And you just don't want to admit it.
Die already.
You need to try something else.
What do you mean I need to try something else? Just don't get hit. I didn't reload the page. Yeah, that'll do it. Bonk. And then we... Nope, we're good. Maybe I should heal? Probably a good idea. What is this? Is this an item or is this another? Is it a hidden quest into a hidden quest? No, it's an item. Now, mate, last time I consumed any kind of adult content was years ago. Where's the fun in that? I like analog clocks for physical clocks. People should learn it takes 30 seconds to learn how to do it. It's really not difficult.
Nice try.
I know to read them, but I think they're stupid. That's fair. I can understand that take.
Let's be quick.
Come on, follow me.
Move aside.
What is this? Oh, right, it's the rainy area. I think Brody might be a millennial. I'm 26. I am on that, like, that middle point where I can decide what I want to be.
There you are. Better try something.
I'm an old Gen Z, young millennial. Depends on where you put the number. Different organizations have different measurements. But I'm whatever is most convenient for me at this very moment. And most of the time, I don't want to be I don't want to be associated with millennials at all, because they're fucking annoying.
Speaking of time stuffs, I am an American. Why entire country uses 12-hour time. I have had my PC on 24-hour time for like 8 months now and have not changed it out of pure laziness. Now I kinda like it.
Yeah, because it's better. Yeah, 24-hour time is just better. That's why. Ooh. Buff that one. Decreases MP cost. Yep. Okay, there is one base job. I'm sorry, wait, I thought that, wait. Oh, is that, oh, it's red mage. Sorry, not black mage. Okay, okay, I should swap the job to the other one then. Right, that I need for Dark Knight. Okay. Swap that one over to Red Mage, which is level 2. Lovely. Where is it? Okay, where is... Oh, what's that one? Oh, that's Void Knight. Right, right, right. Slowly recover MP over a period of time. Oh. Oh, okay, nice. I wish the people here used it so I don't have to do maths. See, I use 24-hour time, but I'll just, like... I'm not gonna make people think about what time I'm trying to say. I'll just say, like, 8 o'clock. Usually the context of when you're talking provides all the information you need, right? Like, if you talk about getting up at 8 o'clock, most people are going to assume you mean 8 a.m. If you mean 8 p.m., you know, that's a thing you can specify. Yeah. I probably should get rid of those, let's get rid of those items, shouldn't I? I'm gonna have a lot of extra gear here that I don't need, yeah. Yeah, a lot of extra gear. Actually, wait, I should upgrade my party members as well, shouldn't I? Also, I don't know why I've given her a great sword when she's using, Wait, knight. Can she not use a... Can she not use a... Okay, I guess she has to use a greatsword as a knight. Okay, that's weird. I don't know why. She should be able to use a longsword, but whatever. Wait, why did I take that off Jack? I'll put that one on, that's fine. $35. Thank God we have better gear here now. Lovely. That one. We have a lot of garbage. Higher, bigger number, better person. What was about 24-hour time that made it good for military? Basically, you... The idea is if a communication cuts off, you can more often provide the context on the time, right? So if you start saying, if you say 16 and you don't finish the rest of what you're going to say, that provides a lot more context than saying 4 and not knowing if we're talking about 4 a.m. or 4 p.m. That's what I was taught. Now, I don't know if this is bullshit, but that's at least what I was taught. Oh. Okay, we can't fit anything there. My biggest problem with analog clocks barely learned it with numbers written on the clock. Most analog clocks and watches in my daily life don't even have numbers. Yeah, okay, that's fair. If you're not really sure about it and then then like it's like, oh, here's a weird esoteric clock design. Sure, understandable. But like once you get used to it, you sort of have an innate understanding of where the numbers are located. Even if they use, like, they could literally just put scribbles on it and you'll still understand it. That is the ugliest gear set I've had so far in the entire game. That one. That one. Why do I keep trying to put that on? No. Ooh. Okay, that actually looks kind of good. Okay, maybe not with the trilby. Brody identifies as a human of 26 years old. Just use a sun... Oh, speaking of sundials, I saw this video the other day of a handheld sundial. Basically, it kind of just... I guess the idea is it was... Before you used, you had to like line it up with like the nearest city, and it gave you like a whole list of information on like how to... Basically how to adjust it. And it's really cool because the sundial is normally something that you have like set up permanently. Okay. Let's get rid of garbage. All this shit. Oh, did you guys watch Dragon Ball Daima? What? Trash. I don't think I have any extra jewelry to melt down. I really should use more of these items to crafting, considering how many I have now. I also should, I should go and look at the auto dismantle, because that would make my life so much easier. There we go. All garbage. 12 anima shards. Enables evisceration. Ah, yes, Lightbringer on a character that doesn't have Lightbringer. Yes, that's definitely... I know what I'm doing. Fuck it. +7 spirit, yeah! I don't even care remotely about upgrading stuff because it doesn't matter because everything's fucking easy. Okay, as for these side missions... So what do I have? I think that was the first purple orb I collected was... What is that? The Damned? Or, no, the Humiliated. The Humiliated was the first one. As your memories the stymied. Memories of arse. No, the memories of arse I haven't done yet. The suffering of fools. Okay, audience with the Dark Elf. What ones do I have here, actually? Because I don't think I think we've, like, just got to the point where we can start getting these secret quests. A familiar place. Okay, that can get us Scarlet Memories of the Savior. I guess we'll go back to that one. And we'll just skip through everything here. I think a lot of people take the idea of the generation they're in a lot too, like, way too seriously. It's like, oh, I'm Gen Z, I'm Gen Alpha, whatever the fuck.
Top of the tower.
It's just like,
where there's a crystal,
really, it doesn't matter that much, right?
A nuisance.
Time to go to work. Now then.
Ready to try again?
Like, the generation you're in, like, you don't have to conform to the generation you're in just because that's, like, the thing it's called. There's not really much of a reason to, like, fight many of these guys just because they're so underleveled for where I'm at. But I guess it is extra nice level there. Take it. Better than nothing. We shouldn't be too distracted by this. Hi, Herodi. I don't know who that is, but hi, Solo. Welcome.
Just getting
Depends on the environment of the country, I guess. I don't know. Like, I've always kind of just done my own thing. I've never really cared, like, oh, what is the in-style clothing? What is the in-style
bring us back down.
Hairstyle? Anything like that? I kind of just always done my own thing.
Come on.
More trash to dispose of.
Look, there's a huge scar on its back.
Looks like it hurt.
Okay, maybe you can still hurt a little bit.
Desperate.
How do I report a bug to the LKML? You work out how to use the LKML. I'm pretty sure on the Linux website there should be instructions on how to get involved.
What do you think this is?
I bet we can use it on that pedestal.
Okay, oh, we actually had to interact with that. Okay, here we go. So now we are back.
Are those cubes?
Okay.
Makes me dizzy.
Now we're in the
Stay away
Hall of the
from the
Brave.
edges. I can't promise to catch you if you fall.
So, in the Hall of Brave, continue upwards. Oh, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. The Hall of Brave continue upward until you reach the tower with an elevator that allows you to return to the lower floor. So, I assume when you get to the tower that lets you come back down here. Okay.
Never seen one of these before.
It's called a staircase. Okay, then we do that. And there we go. Aggro you, throw fire at me.
Gone.
There's gotta be a switch or something. Let's find it.
Watch out!
That thing
Watch
reflects magic.
out!
I think I know someone with some spells.
There we go.
What?
This crystal is some kind of trigger.
We're safe.
Don't know what you're talking about.
I could keep going.
Yeah, what issue do you have? Final Fantasy. That is theoretically what this is. It is the questionably Final Fantasy game that I fucking adore because it's great. And we get to fight chaos, or we get to be. We are looking for chaos. I know the general story of the game. What, you know. Even so, I just wanted to play this just because I know how stupid it is. And there we go. And like the combat's simple, but it's fun, right? I don't need crazy combat. I just want something where I can just beat the shit out of things and they die quickly. You don't have to spend shitloads of time trying to grind out enemies because they take like 3 minutes to kill.
Come on, follow me.
No.
Weird.
Okay,
I feel
wait.
like
Is
I've climbed
this?
this tower before.
Yep, this is the one. Okay,
Was
sweet.
it a different tower?
This place plays tricks on the eye, like a mirage. Makes you see things that aren't really there.
Yeah.
My back identifies as a boomer.
Better tread carefully.
Every time I do a deadlift session. Yeah, I get that. That is understandable. Okay. I don't deadlift as much as I should, just because I don't want to hurt myself. I do other stuff, but deadlift specifically, I don't do much of. I keep going until you see a smaller tower. Okay. It's probably a bit I'd gone to, and then I missed it when I was there. I keep going until you see a smaller tower. So that tower, I
I
presume.
think we're safe.
So, what now? Let's get on
Yes,
with it.
that's the tower.
Let's be quick.
Be ready for anything.
Let's just back off. We'll do a focus. Get our buff up. And now we run in, and now we kill it. And his fucking health bar disappears.
Now I feel a lot better.
Now then.
Ready to try again?
Is that a smaller tower that contains a staircase? Oh, so it's not that one. Unless this is not the way I go.
There you are.
Let's make this entertaining.
We're safe. For now.
I could keep going.
Oh, right, that does that one. Right. Okay, yeah, I know what I'm
So,
doing.
what now?
I kind of wish I'd got this on my my first run through.
There's one.
Time to go to work.
So then I wouldn't have to be back here again. Okay, no, that's a different one still. I think that's more side stuff I don't care about. Where is this small tower with a staircase? I've just got like an image here that I'm looking at, trying to find it. I don't think I've run past it. But if I have, well, we'll get there when we get there. I'm not going to think about it until we get there. Can you get the fuck down? Get the fuck down here, you loser. You are not the Chimera. I won't fucking deal with you. Ah, this is the one. Okay. Oh. Oh, it's there. Oh, okay. I did go this route. I must have.
Look at this.
I must have missed the item down the bottom when I came here. Yeah, right there.
I don't want to die. I just wanted to fight by your side.
I don't know if I need to finish the quest to keep that. I'm going to do so just in case, because it shouldn't be that difficult. Or that time consuming. My brain identifies as the #1 hater of Windows every time I see it update. Why did you just not use Windows then?
I'm not dead yet.
We must help Jack.
Okay.
Any potions left?
You fucker! Oh my fucking
safe.
god.
For now.
Ready to try again?
Man, I fucking hate this game sometimes. What are you doing? Get over here. And there we go. Okay, let's actually point it to the correct thing so I don't have to fucking deal with that again. There we go. Can one of you guys aggro? Hello? Hello, Mr. Shadow Man.
Let's go.
I expect to be impressed.
There we go. Wait, how's that? Yeah, I was gonna say, how's that not hitting you? Turn that. It doesn't matter what the game is. I don't think there's a Final Fantasy game that has bad music. I think it's illegal for Final Fantasy to have bad music.
Ah, cubes.
I'll check it out.
Up we go! I don't remember how this mission ended. It's been a while since we've been here, because this was the level 33 mission. So hopefully with it being a number of levels under, we just win. Hopefully.
Ugh, that thing's an eyesore.
Blood ain't gonna kill itself.
The game should be renamed to Running Around Slashing Really. Look, granted, this is a mission I'd already done. I only came here because I missed an item. Like, that was the only reason that I'd come back here. No.
Straight, Jack.
Was that a ability called Waydroid? Wait, why is it healing? And there we go.
Give it up already?
Now we can wrap this up.
Perfect. Ah, there it is. Yeah, who was the boss here? I don't remember. Chakra. Cures status ailments and debuffs and temporarily increases your resistance to status ailments. Yeah, but just don't get hit. Oh, it's the original Chimera. Oh.
I hate snakes. Do something, Jack.
Hopefully this time, it shouldn't be a problem. Again, considering this is the lower level version, it should be fine. Like, we should kind of just be able to, like, wing it. We're still gonna get staggered though. That part won't change.
That's more like it. Thanks.
Now we smash its face in.
True. And yeah, we can just like we can basically out damage it with blood weapon. Oh, and out heal the damage with blood weapon.
Crap, more heads?
No turning
More
back
head?
now. Let's finish this, Jack.
Is that supposed to be a manticore? It's supposed to be a chimera.
This will severely limit our options.
I don't know what the difference between a manticore and a chimera is, but it's called a chimera, so I don't know. They've always been called chimeras in Final Fantasy, so there's your answer. Why did I do that? And we... You know what? This went far better than I'd expected it to. And with Monk, we regenerate mana so quickly that even if we run out of blood weapon, we just spam it back on. There we go. Good. That's all I wanted. Different beasts in Greek mythology. Let's find out. Manticore versus Chimera. A manticore is a male creature with the body of a lion and tail of a scorpion. By contrast, a chimera is a female with body parts consisting of a lion, a goat, and a snake. There's your answer. Sweet, now we have that side mission, which is kind of underleveled, but even so, I'll take it. Increases damage dealt when break gauge is full. That's not gonna happen though. That means I need to like not get hit a bunch. Grab that one and Berserker! Breaker. What is Breaker? Oh, right, that one. That one does look kind of fun as well. Dark Knight also looks very fun. I don't know if it's going to be worth it, considering it literally requires you to melt your own HP to do extra damage. Ah, yes. Good old Dimension 2, or the far side of it. Anyway, runes speak of it as a world steeped in a cunning artifice and ruled by a sovereign with a penchant for pernicious tyranny. This cozy little keep was modeled on a location of great significance to said despot, or so I'm told. If that is indeed true, it must be a potent nexus of energy to twist this world to my erstwhile master's design. Of course, that is only true if I continue to play the part of their faithful tool. Oh,
let's go.
Work as a team.
Oh, it's literally just kill things. Okay, sure. Yesterday I was on Twitter and I saw another Linux VTuber. So I think I know exactly what that means. I think I need more people to collect. I'll reach out to them and you know, see if they want to chat. It is my legal requirement to collect every Linux VTuber. And to confuse people every time it happens. I do love how confused, the boomers I have in my audience get whenever there's a VTuber on the show. It's kind of like with the Lena thing, right? Like, there are so many people who think it's so weird that there is a VTuber that does development. VTuber equals man in real life. You have not seen any VTubers, have you? I think you'd be very surprised to find out how many of like the top VTubers are actually really attractive.
More lambs to the slaughter.
I'm always up for a challenge.
Like this is a fun little meme, but I think you would generally be surprised by how many are.
Have a look at this.
Let's take it.
What's up, internet grandchildren? Hello, Ursa Menix. How's it going? We are punching things, and they are dying.
Out of my sight!
Out of my sight! What are you doing? Cringe. Die.
Got a sinking feeling.
I assume the last enemy it's going to throw out is going to be a tough one. Oh, we go to the next route. I assume something here is going to be a tough enemy. Just so far, this feels like a meme.
Should we take a breather?
Wait, really? That's gonna be... There's gonna be a middle point heal on this quest. Okay.
Here we are.
Kind of unexpected.
This might be worth using.
Lucky.
Okay, they are also still under level. But I might get an anima shard, so we're still gonna open it up. Hua! Sha! Hua! Sha! Oh, there was this there was this fucking hilarious video I saw the other day. There was a I think it was a delivery driver. A delivery driver was he got into some sort of dispute with security guards. And there was 2 of them. And this guy was like fully kitted out in his delivery gear. And just like fucking going ham on them. And not like, oh, it's just like an untrained guy. Like, this guy did a fucking head kick on one of the security guards. Right now, I'm eating calzone. I don't know if that's a misspelling of calzone or if that's a different thing. Because I don't know what that is. Or if that's how it's spelled and I just don't know how the word's spelled. All of these are very distinct possibilities. We actually might level up surprisingly far just from this section.
Reinforcements.
No rest for the weary.
Surely there's got to be like a boss at the end. As like, here you go. Here's the actual difficult part. I guess maybe if you did this at level, it would have been a lot harder. I think level it suggests was like 33 gear or something like that. And maybe if you didn't have blood weapon and just cheese every fight with blood weapon, so you can just play as aggressively as you want. Okay, 1 left. Okay, yeah, it's gonna be 1 big enemy at the end. Okay. Jack, you good with all that blood on you? You want a towel or something? I do like that none of the girls have any blood on them. It's just Jack. Oh, the blood's gone now.
Oh, are those cubes?
I need a
No.
break.
A series of blows that deal striking damage delivered while weaving side to side. Is this Dempsey roll? Oh my god, it actually is. Wait, that was a joke. Oh, but then we lose out on Aerial Hook. Aerial Hook is so fucking good. Nah, I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it as we have it. Maybe it's not their time. Them. Fair point. Fair point.
Finally, a challenge.
Oh.
Keep your composure.
Hello.
This finishes it. This doesn't bode well.
Oh, good job, Brody. Trample is not a spell. That is a thing a horse does. And now you're dead. Get the fuck... Oh, stop fucking running. Oh my god, we are doing so much fucking damage to this thing.
No more running.
Yeah, we definitely should have did this on level.
I'm not dead yet. Okay.
Yeah, doing this now. Yeah, it's a little bit of an easy fight. Wait, is today's ReZero, isn't it?
Better tread careful. Okay. Damage.
Oh, thank God they're finally disappearing.
Almost out of potions.
We'll have to take it slow.
The only part of this fight that's remotely difficult is the fucking ads, which you can't kill.
Rest will be easy. Keep your wits about you.
And there he's dead.
Finishes it.
No, I usually watch anime in the evening.
Die, die, die!
Alrighty then. Speaking of horses, I want to own one at some point in my life. Are you going to become a horse girl? I don't think we can get any of the other quests just yet. Illusion at Journey's End. No. The Journey Begins. No. Memories of Poison. That's how we got the humiliated. Natural Distortion we haven't done yet. Oh. Bound by Crimson Memories. We can get this one. Wait, this is even earlier level. This is level 26 quest. Okay, I guess we're gonna do this one, just so we can get this item. Yo, Ren, how's it going? We missed side content, so we're going back and finding it, so I don't have to do it later. I haven't yet. What else is out today? Hold up. I actually don't remember what else I watched today. Annie chart. You would think that by the end of the season, I would know what comes out. What do we have? Izure Saikyo no Renkin Jutsushi, which is isekai garbage. Magic Maker, which is isekai garbage. Anime House, which is amazing. Go watch Anime House. Hanawa Saku. And Doctor Stone comes out tonight. Yeah, so Izure Saikyo no Renkin Jutsushi. Magic Maker, Isekai Maho no Tsukuri Kata, ReZero, Ameku Takao no Tsui Kate, and Hanawa Saku. Yeah, there we go. You know, at some point I will decide to watch less anime in a season. I say this every so often, and then it never happens. Like, I'm looking at what comes out next season, and we'll have to wait and see what I decide. But yeah, I'll probably watch a bunch as well. Explore into the forest to find the
So you know
Second
where to
weather
go.
orb.
Not really. It's just a vague sense.
A nuisance.
Dr.
on,
Stone season
follow
4 is
me.
getting good. Yeah, I was kind of iffy on Dr. Stone season
Sun
4,
shining.
but it has really grown on me. I do still think
Whoa, that thing changes the weather.
Yeah. The forest is different.
I do still think that
New plants could grow
Dr.
so
Stone
fast.
really, where it really shines is when it's focusing on like the tech tree, and we don't have that back. But I do
We've got a
think
hard
that
road ahead of us.
Just keep hitting them.
I don't know. I do think the new direction is kind of fun. It's fun in a different way.
Watch out. Sometimes nature gets warped, corrupted, turns into this.
What is it?
When unnatural power is fused with the natural world, it becomes a source of darkness.
You're full
Darkness?
of surprises.
It's just something I heard.
It's all fun and game until they download an exe from internet and say it doesn't work. Wait, what? I've been enjoying season 4. I'd like to see more into depth development stuff, but the Clash of Minds is really cool. Yeah. Yeah, it's not back to what I really like about Dr. Stone. But I still like it. Wait, I forgot how to get through this area. Did I miss something?
You think we're safe?
I can't get through this.
There you are.
More trash to dispose
Wait,
of.
this is the...
Looks like
I
we can pass
think
through.
that's the orb it's talking about. There's a leaf here. There's a tree there. Yeah, that's it. Okay. I'm turning my entire D&D group into Linux users by
Better tread
technicality. Setting everyone up with a free laptop I got by fixing abandoned devices at work. But because I'm setting them up, I gotta pick the OS. Nice. After beating the dark, activate a follow the path and left until you reach the dark vent that you can break. Is that what they're called? I didn't even know these things had a name.
Here we are.
Brace yourselves.
Let's get on with it.
Well, it ain't gonna kill itself.
Well, no, Senku's a high school student. Senku doesn't have any like
We've got a hard
like
road ahead of us.
formal high-level science education. He's self-taught.
Nice job.
If you mean Dr. Zeno, well, he worked for NASA, but I don't know exactly where he got his education from. Like, the first episode of Dr. Stone is Senku in high school. So, no, he doesn't have, like, a doctorate or anything.
Just a few more swings.
Keep your wits about you.
Okay, so after we break...
Save some of that wrath for the monsters.
You've got a talent for destruction.
Way is open.
You
Here we
see
go.
a colorful... Oh! Oh, there's an error I didn't even notice here.
How the hell did you spot this cave?
I went on a guide and I looked it up.
Got you now.
I do think Dr. Stone is good, though. I would recommend it.
That was a
Even if
simple
it's
matter.
not what, like, Dr. Stone
You
was
look
early
almost
on, I still think it's
disappointed,
good.
Let's go.
Be ready for anything.
Oh, one thing that I'm not sure about, did you watch Orb?
Come on.
I expect to be impressed.
What is it? Orb Movements of the Earth. I think I have Dishonored 1. I bought it in a Steam sale years ago, but I never played it. How you doing, Cats? Welcome. Welcome to Brody, forgets about side content and goes back and does it. I always forget there's more than one Dishonored game. Yeah, isn't there 2? Hey, the fuck do you think you're doing? You gonna chef's kiss? Oh, chef's kiss, chef's knife. Oh, okay, he doesn't do that much damage. I've become so numb. Okay. There we go. Nice try. Sweet.
I couldn't fight the darkness.
Darkness? DTD? LOL pro streamer, look. I am not a professional at many things. Streaming is definitely not on the list, though. Oh, isn't this the one where we fight the elementals?
What a view. But there's a weird feeling I can't shake.
Of course. You've seen what's in the shadows.
I think it is. Ooh. Assassin. Deals damage based on the number of marks on an enemy. Land a critical hit to mark an enemy. Oh god, okay. So that could probably be used to completely nuke things. I like the sound of that. Recently completed Graveyard Keeper. Graveyard Keeper, great. That one also rings a bell. Not the game I thought it was. Not even remotely the game I thought it was, but I am aware of it. I think we have to enable that. Well, first he would need to know. Wait. How do we force bro to do Linux driver development streams? I don't do normal development streams, and you want me to do driver development, an area that I have literally zero knowledge in.
All you got?
We'll silence it for good.
Like, I don't like the idea of development streams full stop. Doing something I have no idea how to do, I'm sure that could only go well. I'm sure absolutely nothing would go wrong there. Not even, not at all.
So, what now?
There we go.
Let's head back.
We should take this chance to rest.
Do we...
Can't get through
Oh,
like
right, the water. Yeah, we need to let the water down. Okay, I remember this mission. I have thought about, if I was going to do development streams, it would... Like, the way that I would do it is, I would do, like, a language learning stream. I think that would make interesting content. Like, going through, like, the, it's a Go tutorial or a D-Lang tutorial, something like that. As opposed to just, oh, I'm gonna write code. Because I'm not a great developer in the first place, and I like to have things like... I don't write as much code as I should. I probably should write a lot more. So I'm just not good at dealing with distractions. I want to think through problems for a while. I'm way rustier than I should be. Learning Zig, exactly. Yeah, I think a stream like that would be fun.
Let's keep going.
Because then, especially if we do something where a lot of people don't really look at it. Like, I think it would be fun to do a language like COBOL, right? Like, that could be interesting. Like, how do you do, like, a Hello World in COBOL? Brody should learn Perl? That could be fun. Yeah, who was the boss here? I feel like it was the elementals.
Cubes.
Let's remember this place.
When's the vibe coding stream? See, that could also be fun. I'm also not opposed to that idea. It's not something I have on my radar. Like the main problem with a vibe coding stream is
Tell me those bolts aren't a hazard.
I would have to actually go and like pay for these AI tools. Because you can't really do much without, or with just like the amount of free tokens you get.
Let's be quick.
Time to go to work.
Vibe coding is just AI copy pasta. Wait, that's actually a great fucking quote. Why are you not the streamer? Wait, no, I actually really like that. I'm gonna steal that one. Vibe coding is AI copy pasta. That's actually perfect.
Time to go to work.
Wait, was that just another item? It was, okay. So take that one. Yeah, well look. I don't have any excuses for it.
We met chaos. We'd start respecting Jack.
Huh. Did I?
I don't understand the people who vibe code.
Does Jack remember?
Like, here's the problem with, here's the main problem with vibe coding, right now at least. I'm not of the mindset where... I'm not of the mindset where things are not going to improve. I do think anyone who thinks that, like, it's not going to get better is delusional, and they're just trying to cope. But the problem right now is these models don't really hold much context.
Cubes.
Should we check it out?
So whilst it will work fine for, like a small project, when things start to expand but beyond just like a very simple level, you very quickly run into a situation where the AI has no idea about the context of the code anymore and just starts making shit up. Things have gotten a lot better, but
Watch your step,
that's
Jack.
still certainly an issue.
Ooh, secret passage.
One more secret uncovered.
And, I think now we can get over there? Yeah, we go here. Right. You're paying money to have worse code that you don't understand. I saw... this was a meme. I wonder... I think it was on Primogen's subreddit. I'll see if I can find it. It's a meme, but it's kind of not a meme. People post a lot of shit there for him to react to, so it's probably not going to be here. Yeah, here it is. So, let's open that one, let's open that one, let's open that one. If I do this, is it gonna work? Or is Reddit gonna be Reddit? Reddit's gonna be Reddit. Okay, fine, whatever. So, this is a shitpost. But it's not far from being the truth. Fix your vibe code. Pay programmers to fix your vibe code and clean the mess. Starting at $90 a bug. Professional vibe code fixation service. Choose from our experienced programmers to fix, bug fix guarantee at affordable pricing to clean up your vibe code. As I said, this is a shit post, But it's such a fucking brilliant business opportunity. Pricing plans. Starter plan, $90 per bug. Fix one bug, code cleanup, 24/7 support, 1 week turnaround, basic documentation. $150 per bug. Fix up to 3 bugs. Code optimization, priority support, 3-day turnaround, detailed documentation. $250 per bug. Fix unlimited bugs, deep code analysis, dedicated account manager, 1-day turnaround, customized documentation. As I said, it's a shitpost, but like, only kind of. This is something where it's so close to reality that it's you know, kind of scary.
It's like that hurts.
And it's actually a brilliant business opportunity. I would not criticize anyone who starts a business like that. If you can trick people into giving you money to fix their shitty AI code, fucking do it. Right? Like that, if you can convince morons to give you money for that, fucking go for it. It's a great idea. Yesterday's shitpost is tomorrow's multi-million-dollar startup. Exactly.
It's all fusing together.
Oh, it's losing control and fast.
Chaos wouldn't go down so easily. Let's stamp this thing out.
Yeah, maybe I should be kind of careful about that attack. I can't even be mad at that one. No, like the person who's doing it, they're not doing anything wrong. They're just fixing AI code. They are just taking advantage of morons. And there we go.
What a joke. See ya.
Sweet, now we got a monk to 30. Sadly, we're gonna stop using monk now, which means we can no longer fist people. At least for the moment. We'll get back to fisting soon. Oh. Drop some frames. The stream didn't die there. I just dropped to like 3,000 kilobit for a second. That's weird. And now we have this one back. Okay, sweet. Yeah, no, I just watched it, I just watched it drop down a bit, which is weird. I guess we can... Let's put points into Red Mage. Well, I guess that's a couple of points into Red Mage. So we can unlock Tyrant, the job that I actually want. Expert jobs. Expert jobs boast highly unique job actions whose true value only becomes clear once they are customized. Through expert jobs, you can combine various jobs and equipment to create your own personal playstyle. Oh, so we can, like, do Fire Raga gauntlets as well. Okay, that's actually a cracked ability. What is this? Tempest. That's cool. And Void Knight. I do want to play around with the Void Knight. Void Knight will be cool. King's Gambit, what is this? Oh, sorry, Knight's Gambit. Ooh. Okay. That's cool. I guess for the moment, let's use a job that doesn't involve fisting people. We could go samurai. We could bring the katana back out. That could be fun. What does samurai have as expert jobs? I actually don't know. Advanced, where's my samurai? Ninja and breaker. Breaker does seem super cool as well. Yeah, okay. We're gonna go with this for now. All garbage. And wait, no, order it by that. Wait, what do we have? 50. Ah, I didn't even notice. Hyakugetsu. Garo. What is Garo? Oh! See, the way that I decide what ability I'm going to use is the attack cool? That's pretty much how it goes. Yeah. Is the attack cool? What is Meikyo Shisui? Oh, this is the samurai base skill. Temporal increases MP recovery from normal attacks and restores MP when parrying. I see. Yeah, let's put Garo on because it's cool. And that's the rule of cool. If it's cool, I have to use it. That's the rule. I guess we'll put... Now we'll leave Jinpu there. I guess we put Garo as our finisher there. See, there's a whole combat... part of the combat system I haven't even interacted with. Like, there's directional attacks you can do as well. I just never bother to use them. I'll be back in just a second, and we'll go do that. That side mission. Yeah. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah. Honestly, I think this might be the it's weird. This might be the quietest stream we've had in a while. Like, people have been chatting. But, like, we've had, like, 10 or so people in the Twitch side recently. But like this, I don't know where everyone is today. Maybe it's the game. I don't know. Maybe people don't like Strangers of Paradise. Eh. All my numbers are out of date. That's also an option. I don't know. I dozed off for 40-ish minutes. That's fair. Wait, that one we're going to. Yes? Yes. I just need some to fill my second screen while I play on the main. Fair? Fair? I don't know, I try to...
Let's go.
We'll take care of the rear.
I'll take care of your rear. I don't know, I used to play a lot of games, watch a lot of streams, watch a lot of videos while I game. But I don't know, I feel like it does sort of take something away from the game itself. Because I remember, like, in the past, I would just sit there and, like, play a game, right? And it's not something I do as often. Is her rear thick? I haven't checked. Probably not. Is Final Fantasy really known for that many, that many thick rears? You certainly have the characters who are very stacked on the top, but...
More of them? No rest for the weary.
Ain't no rest for the wicked?
His defenses are shattered.
Ain't no rest for the wicked. Money don't grab on trays. And I don't really... I like the samurai, or the Ronin when I did that before. Going back to the samurai now, I feel like it's a downgrade.
We survived.
I don't know why. Oh. Oh, it's gonna make you fight down here. Okay, sure. And not having all of the monk mana restore does certainly
This looks good.
make the combat feel slower. Oh, so I am now in Shinada's section of Yakuza 5. And I really like it. Like I did enjoy the Haruka section, but I feel like the Shinada section is honestly better. This is not Ryza, understood. That's true, yes. They cooked real hard with Ryza and were not able to go back. Like if you go back before, so okay, one thing with Tilia, the first character they had that was really popular, that would have been Esker and Logi. So, but that was like back on the PS3, and I say popular, but it wasn't really that popular because it was like a niche JRPG series. It's kind of like when Nef 1 came out, right? Like it's popular in the context of where it was before, but not really actually popular.
They're endless.
And then after that, the first one where they started seeing like collabs with other games, that was with Sophie. So let me show you. Esker and Loki. So this back on the PS3 is the first time a lot of people started hearing about the series. And they've had cameos in a lot of the other newer games outside of their timeline as well. So that was a popular entry. And then Attilia Sophie. Here we go. She was the one that started getting collabs in other games. I believe there's like a Dynasty Warriors collab with Sophie. The left image is Attilia Esker and Logi. Right image is Attilia Sophie. Now the fun part about Sophie, she's a good character. I like Sophie a lot. But a part of the reason why she was popular is her partner party member, Plafter, for good reason. This really helped to make Sophie a lot more popular. Quite a bit more popular. Also in Sophie's later game, so there's like a time travel whatever thing, and her grandma is voiced by Kugimi Odie. You have fucking Odie
Let's remember
voicing her grandma. And that makes it even better. Reduces MP. It doesn't even matter which side I go down. What is that? Skikage. I can't speak. Ooh! That's fancy. I think the boss for this one was going to be the elementals. If I recall correctly. Yeah, there it is.
Careful now.
Which means it shouldn't be, considering we're still over-leveled, even though it's a secret mission, it still shouldn't be that much of a problem.
We can work with that.
Okay.
Oh my god! Well, now we are.
This sucks.
Okay, Samurai does not have the same kind of recovery that Monk has, which makes sense. It is not a monk.
I'm ready.
Uh-oh. Start.
No way.
1, 2, 3. Wait, where did my fire go? Oh, my ice go. Yo, Phantom, how's it going? Oi.
Does not fear
That
us.
one.
We've had worse than this.
Eh? Wait, why did you come out and attack? Wait, what? That's not how that ability works.
Better tread carefully.
Our mission isn't over yet.
Can't be.
Okay, this is a problem with Samurai. The attacks are a lot longer. QT 3.1415. Wait, is that actually a real QT version? If it is, that's great.
Careful now.
Oh my god.
Getting desperate.
Also, I probably should activate my actual, like, attack stance as well.
Your time's up. This is
Good.
Keep your head on straight, Jack.
Okay, and you down. Okay, good.
Victory is still within reach.
Once we can get into the second stage, it's fine. How did that still not have enough time to recover from that? Wait, seriously? Is the setup actually that long? Great. Lovely.
You mustn't drink.
I'm sorry,
like
we should,
water.
what?
You have to take it slow.
What the fuck did you just write?
Are shattered.
Okay, this now should be fine. Okay, bring the crack
Save
out.
some for the rest of us.
Fight with caution.
Fuck, fuck, fuck. Really? What? Oh my god. Yeah, I don't like. Can I go back to punching people? Punching people worked well. Consistently, always worked well.
Watch it carefully.
But no, we have the fucking samurai, the fucking katana right now. Which does it does damage, but it's not like it's not the damage of the greatsword. I saw a Pepper and Clara clip about the wishing to be in Chinese commercials.
This one's got some teeth.
We've had worse than this.
Wait, I can see that being fun, actually. You know, I understand. Okay. Oh my god. And yeah, dodging's a lot less convenient
Save some
like
for the rest
this.
of us.
No room for mistakes.
Okay. There we go.
Now's your chance.
Until Donald Knuth dies, it was set to pie forever. Oh. I didn't know that. That's cool. Okay. Put crack in.
You mustn't drink them like water.
We'll have to take it slow.
Come on. Do your ability. No, not that one. Crack. Or conflict, that works as well. I'm tempted to just level Samurai the anima crystal way.
We'll have to take it slow.
Oh no, that works. There we go.
What a joke. See ya.
In this game, being as fast as possible always feels better. And that's why Monk just kills everything. Why did the bitrate die? That's weird. It's weird. We're not dropping the stream entirely, but I am seeing the bitrate go down to basically nothing. Could this be related to the problem that I had last time? I thought it wasn't going to be, but there actually is a possibility it could be. Okay, I... Have you not used Marauder ever again? Well, if I was gonna go to Marauder, I've got Marauder at level 30 now. I might go... I don't know, I might have to go back to one of the Axe classes again, just cause it was fun. I enjoyed that. Okay, sure. Nothing. I literally saw nothing on my side. Okay, sure. Why not? I'm kind of tempted to just try it without, like, try one stream without restream and just see what happens. Like, I might do tomorrow's stream and just not have the YouTube side. Just because I'm kind of curious. I don't think it's gonna have an effect. I don't know. You jinxed it. Yeah, let's put all those in there. Hey, there we go. Now we have Breaker. Lay all your enemies to the sword with Zunketskin. Breakers have access to Zunketskin R2, an ability which summons a colossal blade to devastate your foes. Enemies are broken or brought to 0 HP by this attack will be finished with a soul burst. That I think could be interesting, depending on the kind of damage you do. Also, what weapons do Breaker use? I like how there's a picture of a gun here, and I've literally never seen a gun drop the entire fucking game. Spear, axe, katana, or greatsword. I feel like axe might go best here. Yeah. Yeah, I might run that one with axe. Where's our next mission? That one. The Memories of Fire. I believe this one... Yeah, this one does have a side mission we can get as well. Sweet. Mount Guldg. Let's go. I don't know. It could change nothing. And if it changes nothing, then... I reset my modem before we started the stream, so that didn't actually fix it. So... yeah. With its fiery chasms, the gouts of flame, this land feels as if it was shaped specifically to pay homage to the fire crystal. As I understand it, my erstwhile masters chose a site from Dimension 8 to model this locale after. There it was, the domain of a lord of flame, and a surprise of surprises. They didn't turn off the pyrotechnics when they recreated it here. In fact, I recall a talk with the lead designer gave discussing how the presence of this location has increased the aggregate thermal energy of the world. Like, a lot of the speed of the katana comes from this mode, but when you're in this mode, you can't, like, really move anywhere. Your movement comes from attacking.
Out of my sight.
Like, if you take an actual step, you do that.
Solo. Got you now.
I don't know. The katana's a weird one. It gives me very mixed feelings.
There's one.
Come on, follow me.
What the fuck do you think you're doing? Oh, wait, we can go down there? Oh, I didn't even notice that. Wait, there's a whole bit down here.
Jack, careful of the gas. You don't want to breathe too much in.
You don't know who I am. Don't tell me to not breathe your gas.
Ah, Wind will rid us of this gas.
This one's got some.
Wait, I didn't even know how that happened. I somehow cleared it.
Desperate.
It wasn't an ability I
This looks
used.
good.
Lucky.
Now then.
So, what now?
I don't know. I don't know. Because my thought was maybe it was my my housemate system. And maybe there was like something, I don't know, like he was doing something weird in his system that was causing a problem. Like that would have made sense to me. But since it's not that...
That was a simple matter.
Next.
That's an impressive door. Guess we go through there.
Not until we find a way past this
Can I
lava.
just walk through it? It's just lava, it's not gonna hurt me. Yeah, I could just walk through it. Or you can fucking learn to jump.
Looks like the lava's hardened.
Great. We can expand our search.
Yeah, thank you for doing that, teammates. Yep, I didn't even notice that there.
Here we are.
That's weird. I'd expect it to be hot, but it's actually pretty nice.
That's because the fire crystal's covered in darkness. There must be a fiend here.
I'll bet. You look happy.
But it's not chaos!
Let's go.
More trash to dispose of.
Woo! That's a big hit. Bye.
Now's your chance.
Because if it's something, my hope is it's real. Is it's not actually related to the construction happening. Because if it's that, that's gonna be a fucking nightmare to get fixed.
Now let's move.
Like if somebody's fucked around with the cables and broke something, broke something during the construction around here, that'll be slightly problematic. Yeah. Yeah.
I think we're safe.
I could keep going.
Let's be quick.
It's so hot. I might pass out.
Wait, I thought it wasn't hot.
Let's go around.
Maybe just choose if it's hot or not. You said it wasn't before. Darkness. I do love me some darkness. Bye. I reckon I'm gonna find the next rest point, and that's probably gonna be where we call the game for today. But hopefully it's not gonna be too difficult to find. Wait, they're not going after the enemies in the fire, are they? Oh, wait. Oh, wait, they aggroed them.
We're safe. For now.
This'll score.
I said next one. I know there's one right there, but that's the one we'd already gone to.
Can't be.
Good job. Good job. Incredible. Literally die right next to the spawn
Be ready
point.
for anything.
We're safe. For now.
Now, where is it trying to get me to go to? 'Cause we'll die if we go down there. Ah, over that. Yeah, if I look over that way. Wait, is that the thing it's trying to? Oh no, okay, different path. Okay, later path. Yeah, okay. Bye. Honestly, I'm just trying to get them out of my fucking way so I don't have to deal with them.
Think it'll explode? Let's not take any chances.
Nah, she'll be right. Wait, how did they even get knocked down?
This might be worth using.
I'll take that.
So nature made a cave back here. Interesting.
Okay. Sure, yep. I am just stumbling into the direction to go to. Yeah, this'll work. Probably. Maybe. Law. Materials required for dimensional transfer device activation and memory data control have been supplied to project leaders. These materials have been designated dark crystals based on appearance and origin. Memory and emotion require tremendous amounts of data to transport successfully. Who composed the music for this game? That is a good question. Of Paradise. Naoshi Mizuta, Hidenori Iwasaki, and Ryo Yamasaki. Naoshi did 11 13-2, some of the music in 14, 15 episode Prompto, 13-3, Resident Evil 2. That's cool. So they're just like you know, general good composer. Okay, oh, that's how you get this item. Wonder how much they took influence from past FF titles. Honestly, I'm surprised how little. Like, a game like FF14, for example. Every single fucking song, it seems like, that's for a big boss is just like a remix of an older song. So there's this idea of the theme park MMO. And really, Final Fantasy 14 is the most theme park you'd ever expect.
We survived.
Like, so much of that game is literally just, how many cool Final Fantasy things can we put into one game? Right.
More trash to dispose of.
Was that horse just drinking the lava? I did see that, yeah.
Okay.
I don't remember what he said, but I am aware of the comment, yes.
Save some for the rest of us.
No room for mistakes.
And bye. Really? And... Oi!
We've got a hard road ahead.
Get your fucking butt over here. Oh!
This sucks.
Wait, okay, no, it's fine. It's fine. We can just run back over here. It's fine. It's fine. Yes.
There's one.
I expect to be impressed.
I just want to grab that chest, and then we can go to where we need to go. Yes, that chest right there. That's all we need. Oh my god. No, fuck you.
Have a look at this.
Let's take it.
And there we go. He's surprised that we can be so passionate about an OS.
Got a sinking feeling.
Well, the thing with Linux, right? Like, I've said this before, but when you're using Linux, it's really a choice. Like, people don't choose to use Windows for the most part. And I guess it's the same thing with macOS, right? People choose to use macOS.
Good.
We must help Jack.
So a lot of the people who are using it have a lot stronger opinions on it than a Windows user does. So the Windows user, for the most part, they're on Windows because, well, they're on Windows. But if you're on Linux, if you're on macOS, that's not the default. So you've actively gone out of your way to use a different thing. I think that's the main reason, like, why people are so passionate about it. I think that's pretty much all it comes down to. People choose to use it, therefore they're passionate. Oh my god. Oh!
Better tread
Almost
careful.
ran into that one. I think it's the same reason why people
Almost out
are
of
passionate about a console they
Fight
use.
with caution.
Because people choose that specific console. Like, no one's passionate about a microwave, right? Like, you have a microwave. Yeah, maybe some people care about, like, the company they buy it from. But that's the only choice there.
For mistakes.
You're not really worried too much about... Most people aren't really thinking about their microwave, right? Because it's usually, like, a fairly inconsequential choice. Base. Well, I'll check that in a second. Oh my god. Let me just are you serious?
It's the last of them.
We'll have to take it slow.
And there we go. Please don't kill me.
Nothing's in our way now.
And now the way forward
There we go.
is
We're good.
open.
I think we're safe.
So, what now?
Wait, what have you sent that is mega based? Oh, it's the PewDiePie message. Switching to Linux has been life therapy for my broken Windows soul. Legit opened my eyes to try it again after catching a vid of you and Linus talking about it. Especially already having a Steam Deck. I didn't expect the community to be so passionate about someone's OS choice. But honestly, after running Linux for about a month, I'm starting to get it. Yeah?
So what happens when we revive the fire crystal?
We die.
I mean, we've been using fire without it.
A real fire is much hotter than you remember.
Really? So water will boil faster?
Indeed. And not just that. Hotter fire gives off more energy. It's the cornerstone of progress.
Right. I don't...
Check it out, Jack.
Oh my god.
Can't be.
You boiling water? Boiling steam?
There's one.
I expect to be impressed.
So the Path of Destiny. This was... It doesn't actually say where we are right now. Ah, okay. No, this is the Path of Destiny here. Okay. So this should be where we can get the purple orb from. Wait, did he just throw himself into the lava? What a fucking idiot!
I've got a sinking feeling.
It's not over unless we give up.
Oh my god, the AI in this game is are you boiling steam on your deck? I don't use my deck anywhere near as much as I should.
This might be worth using.
Lucky.
Like, I played some of Yakuza on the deck, but it's gotten to the point now where the graphics are too good for the deck, and I don't like playing games at 30 FPS. And I don't really like games, I really don't want to, like, make a game look awful. Do a stream from your deck? I actually have considered doing that in the past. Do you have a tiny deck? Show me your dick. Show me your dick.
Is a win.
If you're a New Zealander, let me clean your dick. Ooh, that's how you get to it. I see. Thank you.
Are you kidding me? No, not again.
No, I was vibing there. I enjoyed that song. Okay. Would you want to have a micro deck? Wait, we're gonna get hurt by standing on that lava. Oh, and that lava we can't even get to. Mate, get over here. I can't hurt you over there.
Keep our wits about you and we'll be fine.
Fuck you. I think that, yeah, the next breakpoint should be over there, I reckon.
Yeah, it does.
Seriously? I'm melting over here.
Well, I don't know. Take your clothes off or something. Clothes are cringe. I only wear clothes for everyone else's convenience.
We're safe.
Can't just whip out your deck on stream.
Come on, follow me.
So, Ren, I assume that you saw it. The trend that recently has been going around of people posting pictures of their tits covered by some various form of object, whether it be a Switch, a 3DS, a book.
Now then.
I saw people capitalizing on that by making Twitch emotes.
Come on.
Twitch emotes that are 100% going to get your account flagged. Twitch is very particular about the titty emotes. They are not exactly a fan of them.
Let's go.
More trash to dispose of.
It literally started yesterday. There's not exactly much you missed out on.
Nothing's in our way now.
I would very much like to see that again.
Oh, look at that. Perfect timing.
More of those cubes.
Should we check it out?
Okay, what else do we have here? Makes parrying enemy attacks easier with Mere Cure Shisui. Oh, it's for parrying. Oh, I didn't even know that. Maybe I should read the ability descriptions. Obviously, I am not able to show you on stream, because that would be... Twitch would not be a fan of that. We save there, and... there we go. I like this game. It's fun. It would be more fun if I wasn't dealing with fucking stream deaths. But you know. It is what it is. I didn't know Enlightenment was Wayland ready. Is it? I didn't know that. Okay, that's news to me. Yeah, we are almost at 100k on the main channel. Oh, we still have we still have this picture here. Yeah, I am very excited. I don't know what I'm gonna do. See, I would like to stream, but I don't know how many times I'll fucking disconnect. Let me go to my channel. What's Enlightenment? A really old desktop that apparently has Wayland support, which is neat. Let me go to just chatting. And let's do some racks. So this was sent to me. Wait, what is this? This was sent to me by Ranson, but I was already aware of this happening. The Pebble!
Well, guys, it's 100.
The Pebble has returned. You can go, if you would like to go order a Pebble, you can go to the Repebble website, go to get one, go to I want one. Why is there 2 buttons for it? So, here are the 2 Pebbles that have been announced so far. The fuck is a Pebble? It is a smartwatch. So, I wish there was something more, like, more in line with the Pebble Steel. Yeah. They, like, Eric is claiming, he's claiming 30 days. Now, I don't buy that.
I was going to make my own OLED watch, just a digital clock and no apps. I leaked the look.
Oh, sure, okay. I really do prefer the look of the Pebble Steel, and I kind of wish we got something along those lines. However, I understand. Like, I get it, right? Like, it's your first device back. You're gonna go with something simpler, right? Here's some random dude's hairy arm. But the Pebble is very, very open, very hackable. There's the operating system running on this thing is open source now. You could just, like, there's like an API kit you can just, like, write shit for. You can do whatever you want with this thing. It has an always on screen. Yeah. It's an e-paper screen, so which is nice, because this means it fucking lasts a long time. You don't need a fucking OLED screen on a watch. It's so stupid that everyone's been putting these stupid screens on a watch, having them last no time at all, and then it takes someone like this to come back and, like, actually release something. Now, the price is, you know, for a lot of people, the price is a bit high, and I get it. But, like, this is a very small... It's a very small, like, coming back and starting this up again. You can't expect early adopter prices to be good, right? Like, that's just simply how it is. Sorry, Brody, I'm a Casio watch enjoyer. Hey, I respect that. I respect that, as long as you don't have an Apple Watch. Anyway, let's watch the 9 to 5 Google video. Have you ever seen a Garmin watch? Like this one? Yeah, we have a Garmin watch. It's one of the older ones, but this is a present I got. It was a Christmas present like 4 or 5 years ago. This thing lasts a while. This thing reasonably lasts like a week. Yeah. But it's very locked down, right? This is one of the things that's nice about the Pebble. It's very open. There's still a community of people who are hacking on the original Pebbles. Yeah, that's want to get one. I can't justify that much. My Pine Time was $30. Yeah, completely understandable. Another Vivo Active HR user. Yes, we are the two Vivo Active HR users in the world.
Well, guys, it's 100% official now. The legendary Pebble smartwatch is back.
Wait, you guys are hearing the audio on both sides, aren't you?
10 years after their original smartwatch was released way back in 2012. And I'm super excited because this was one of my favorite smartwatches back in the day, with so much to offer to the tech community. Thankfully, we got a lot of info on exactly what's happening, so let me give you a quick rundown on everything.
Also, I did reach out to Eric when the announcement first happened. He said he'd be up for coming on closer to the devices releasing. So I'll probably try to bring him on sometime around July after this one releases. Yeah. Anyway,
you need to know. And of course, if you appreciate coverage like this, consider subscribing to the E95 Google YouTube channel because we have a lot more content like this coming your way.
How's the audio level, by the way?
Trust me, you cannot miss out on any of it. So, to give you a quick overview, Pebble is one of the first major mainstream smartwatches in its day. At the time, in 2012, they raised over $10 million via a Kickstarter campaign for...
Yeah, wasn't it one of the most successful Kickstarters ever done? Or was it, like... I don't remember the exact details, but it definitely was, like, one of the biggest.
Their smartwatch concept, and then would go on to sell over 2 million units in its lifespan. Pebble was so popular, in fact, that it caught the attention of Fitbit, who purchased the brand for $23 million in December of 2016.
And then did abso-fucking-lutely nothing with it. Absolutely nothing.
Acquiring all of their intellectual property, including its software and firmware development, and some big name talent from within the company. After the acquisition, all future projects were canceled, and for some reason, we never saw Fitbit utilize Pebble OS again. Of course, as we know, Google bought Fitbit in 2021, and 4 years later, they allowed for Pebble OS to be open sourced, making it available for anyone to use. Since then, the original founder of the Pebble smartwatch, Eric Mijikowski, has made an official statement stating they would continue work on a Pebble-like device, effectively picking up right where they left off in 2016. As of March 18th, we finally got some real concrete info on what this new Pebble...
The same way Google bought Fitbit and did fuck all with it, I assume Fitbit has some trademarks or patents that Google wanted. Same way I assume that Pebble had something Fitbit wanted, even though it wasn't the device itself. Oftentimes, like, companies will be bought up, and then there's like it's not something like obvious to the consumer that they would want. Like, it's not like they wanted the operating system. They might want the talent there. They might want some trademark or some patent they have. I would like to know why Fitbit bought them, but at this point we'll never know. Fitbit is gone. Fitbit is Google now.
Like smartwatch project will entail, and if you're a fan of the classic, then I think this will be right up your alley. From what we know so far, we will be getting 2 smartwatches from Eric Mijikowski, the $149 Pebble Core 2 Duo and the $225 Pebble Core Time 2.
Didn't Google also buy Motorola just for that reason? Yeah, Motorola's been around for a fucking long time. Like, Motorola used to be a massive company, and they'd also bought up a lot of other companies as well. So, let me see, when did Motorola first become a thing? 1928. Yeah, when you've been around since 1928, you have some you've some patents that people want. Almost certainly. I think Google handled it off rather quickly after getting whatever they wanted from them. Yeah, for sure.
2 Duo is effectively a complete remake of the Pebble 2, upgraded with modern components. It features an ultra-crisp 1.26-inch black and white e-paper display and is made out of a polycarbonate frame, available in black or white.
That's not that small. That's a perfectly adequate size. You don't need anything more than 1.26 inches. If you're not satisfied with 1.26 inches, I don't know, man. I can't help you.
Colorways. It will be water resistant, and according to the blog, they are targeting IP8X certification. The Core 2 Duo also includes a microphone and speaker, mainly used for interacting with apps like ChatGPT, for example, not necessarily for phone calls, and it will also have...
What's your thought on people that do phone calls with a smartwatch? I think it's fucking weird. Like, you'll see people that are like, "Hi, how's it going?" It's goofy looking. It is pretty goofy looking. I don't know. I've come to accept answering phone calls with Bluetooth earphones. Like that, I think you look like a crazy person, but it's like a normal thing. But talking into your wrist still is not like a generally accepted thing. Oh, was it the wrong company? They bought HTC, not... Oh, Lenovo bought Motorola. I see. Okay. Either way, when you've been around since 1928, you're gonna have something that a company's gonna want.
Step and sleep tracking, and a 30-day battery life, plus a few extras. For watch...
I don't buy that, right? look, it's possible it's going to get a 30-day battery life, but anytime a company provides you with a number, it's always going to be asterisk, asterisk. It's, oh, we're not using Bluetooth, or we're doing this, we're doing that. I have my doubts it's actually going to get 30 days. At the same time, if it gets 20 days, I don't think anybody's going to complain. Oh no, my smartwatch needs to be charged once a month, right? Compared to your fucking Apple Watch, which you're lucky to get through a day with.
It will also have step and sleep tracking and a 30-day battery life, plus a few extras. For watch straps, it will use the standard 22mm watch strap, which is awesome for accessibility.
Awesome.
There is a ton that you can pick from, especially in the third-party world, and there will be an optional JTAG connector available for purchase for those interested in hacking the firmware. As for the more expensive Pebble Core Time 2, Eric says this is his, quote, dream watch and is everything the Pebble Time 2 was going to be. It features a larger 1.5-inch 64-color e-paper display that will be touch-enabled, allowing for the use of one-tap complications on watch faces, similar to how we have them on more modern smartwatches today. It will also have a metal frame and metal buttons, most likely made out of CNC milled aluminum, and will be available in black and white, with likely a third color option available.
Do not get a watch in white. It's going to look bad very quickly unless you clean it a lot. Just get the black version. It's going to make your life so much nicer.
For the hardware as a whole, they are also targeting IP8X water resistance for the Core Time 2, alongside the inclusion of a heart rate sensor, microphone and speaker, and will also have compatibility with the 22mm watch straps as well.
Hilariously, Lenovo tried to sell their phones and slap the Motorola name on them. No one liked them, but they kept buying the normal Moto phone, so Lenovo just gave up and let Moto keep making phones at Lenovo. Based.
Microphone and speaker, and will also have compatibility with the 22mm watch straps as well. All of this, plus it's also...
Can I just say, I really like the fact they're doing standard watch straps. I fucking hate it. Here's another thing I hate about modern smartwatches. When they have custom straps. Stop. Cease. There is absolutely no reason. Okay. There is a reason. It's so they can charge you stupid amounts of money for a custom watch strap. But there's no benefit to the customer to have a custom watch strap. Just use a standard model. Cease! Yeah, just, like, you don't need to make something custom. Like, look, it's okay that wheels are around. We don't need to reinvent the wheel.
Estimated to have a 30-day battery life, just like the Core 2 Duo.
As I said, I don't buy... Until I see independent testing, I don't buy... I do not buy it having 30 days.
So software, both smartwatches will be running the now open source Pebble OS. They'll support the core Pebble features that we know and love too, like notifications, the timeline functionality, watch faces, of course, alarms, and so much more. You'll have access to over 10,000 Pebble apps and watch faces.
And there's going to be a lot more people messing around with these once this comes back. I'm very tempted to actually learn how to make a Pebble watch face myself, just because I think it'd be cool. I'm sorry, why does it say Horse Saturday? Fucking 57 Horse Saturday, what? Oh yeah, so with the watch face, this is one of the really cool things. You, like, because it's entirely open, you can just throw all of the information you want on the watch face. Every single bit of diagnostics information on the watch, literally everything it can give you, you can just dump it on the watch face if you want to. If you want to program a watch face that does that. Or you can just have a clean watch face, you know, whatever you're into. If you want your special watch strap so it's flush or something, include an adapter for standard watch straps as well. Sure, I guess that's fine.
In Pebble apps and watch faces from the start. In fact, most of the existing apps and watch faces should still work, except some might show a border on the larger Core Time 2 until they're updated for the larger display form factor. According to the blog post, there will also be a new companion app for iOS and Android as well, with an updated SDK.
Oh, that actually reminds me about, I don't know if he's going to mention it. Okay, we'll come back to it. Because I know there are issues with the iOS app. I'll get to that afterwards, though.
Being released to developers. And everything about this just seems scary good, as it seems they're doing everything right here. These watches are incredibly simple, touching on everything that made the first one so popular, like the EP.
I have seen a lot of criticisms on the price, again, because especially the Core Time 2, it gets into, like, the low-tier Apple Watch prices. But at the same time, the battery life is incredible. I like how open source it is, how hackable it is. This might not be a device for everyone, but I think this is a really cool device. My Pine Time face looks like a terminal because I'm a nerd. Awesome.
Paper display, physical hardware buttons, long battery life, and insane third-party developer support. The design calls back to the good old days, not overly flashy or out of touch, at least in my book. Software-wise, the flexibility is awesome as it will be usable on iOS and Android, and the pricing is super affordable, especially at that $149 price point. Basically, they stuck close to all of the characteristics that made the first round of Pebble watches so charismatic to people, and without a doubt, I have a strong feeling this will be a huge success for Pebble. Although, keep in mind, Eric Mijikowski has made it clear regarding the scope of this project. He does mention in the full statement that releasing these Pebble watches is a labor of love, not a large startup aiming for mass sales, and because of that, there may be some rough edges, potential delays, features missing at launch, and the possibility of things breaking or not lasting as long as desired. The only guarantee that we're told we will get from these smartwatches is that they will be
physical hardware buttons. I love, I have a gun because I work in shop with spraying oil everywhere, so touchscreens are right out. How you doing? Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, I like my Vivo Active HR. This is great. This thing I use in the sauna. Yeah, it works great. No issues at all there. I've had this thing in the sauna probably for a collective, like, 10 plus hours over the past couple of months. It doesn't give a shit. It doesn't fucking care at all.
Awesome, and they will be a lot of fun, which is something we desperately need in the tech world. From what we're told, this is not an Apple Watch competitor, this is not a sports or fitness watch, and isn't trying to compete as such, which I think is totally fine. For the first official release in over a decade, lower the pressure a little bit and just have fun and see where things go. With that in mind, though, it seems that there will be an issue with general availability, considering the smaller scale of this release. According to the blog post, these watches will be sold exclusively through the Republic store, and they will only be sold in limited quantities due to a limited supply of display components. This means pre-ordering is the only way to get one at this time, as it will not be sold in stores. And again, the blog post mentions that pre-ordering is highly recommended because the number of watches manufactured at this time is fewer than the amount of people already signed up on Repebble's website. Shipments will begin in July for the $149 Core 2 Duo, and shipments will begin in December for the $225 Core Time 2. So maybe at some point they can get these supplied.
My Pine Time does almost everything I'd want from a smartwatch. It's an LCD, not an e-paper, but I can still get like 3 to 4 days of a single charge. That's not perfect, but it's much better than Apple Watch. Absolutely. Like, I don't need fucking full iOS or full Android in a watch. Like, this is such a stupid direction. Naming it the Core 2 Duo is super weird because Intel. Wait. I didn't even consider that. Wait, I didn't even consider that. Wait. Yeah, it is the Core 2 Duo, isn't it? I'm sure that he's probably... He probably has a lawyer who's dealt with that one.
Chain issues sorted out. That way, many more people can enjoy these smartwatches.
It would be funny if Intel took issue, though.
I have to say, this is a really exciting event happening in the tech world. I'm really curious to see what the general reception is for this, and please leave a comment and let me know your thoughts with what we know, at least for now. Personally, I'm absolutely thrilled to see this project moving forward. For me, I'll probably be ordering the cheaper Core 2 Duo, but I'm also a little weird about these limited release items, so maybe I'll get the Core Time 2 to and go for whatever that weird special third color option is. Plus, I think a colored display is a really nice benefit to have, especially if I'm going to use it for the long term. But again, please, I'd love to hear your thoughts down below. I think this is something that will genuinely shake up the smartwatch market, whether that's intended to be the case or not, and I'm truly excited to see where things...
Judging by what Eric has said on Twitter about the other watches, yeah, he fucking hates them all. They all suck. I wonder if I can find it now. It was probably a while ago. He posted a video back when the Pebble was first announced, basically saying, all of the other fucking watches suck. I hate them all. I'm just gonna make my own better. I don't know if I'll be able to find it. No, it's probably too far back.
Let's go from here. In the meantime, my friends, I'm getting out of here, but before I do, huge shout out to our channel members on screen right now. Simply put, Damien and I greatly appreciate Lloyd from 9 to 5 Google. Thank you so much for...
That was a good video. I actually have never seen a 9 to 5 Google video. I read the website, but I didn't know they actually did videos. So now regarding the thing I was mentioning before, let me just find it. It should be in my... Is it React suggestions? Or is it under the other one? Yeah, here it is, on Eric's website. So, Apple restricts Pebble from being awesome with iPhones. So, this starts off talking about how it was back in 2015. Here's the kicker. It sounds like the situation's gotten worse. This 2024 classic and lawsuit against Apple states that you must set notifications to display full content previews on your lock screen for them to also be sent to third-party watches. Yeah. Why are things so much harder on iOS? Well, mostly because Apple systematically makes it nearly impossible for third-party wearable developers to build a smartwatch experience comparable to the Apple Watch experience. This is the same problem they have with, why every earbud is worse than the AirPods on iOS. Apple claims their restrictions on competitors are only about security, privacy, and crafting a better experience. It is, for their own devices. So they make everything else worse. At least also tell us as they tuck you into bed. I personally don't agree. They're clearly using their market power to lock consumers into their walled ecosystem. So, yeah, iOS is always going to be iOS. So stop using it. I don't need to tell you guys that. But yeah, stop using iOS. I'm gonna buy it. I don't know which I'm gonna buy. I am... A part of me is tempted to just buy both of them. Frankly, I am kind of tempted to buy both of them. Yeah. Oh, okay, that's... Yeah, batch 2. Okay, yeah, batch 2. Cool. So... Yeah. I don't know. I'll have a look afterwards. One for each wrist. Buy both and send me the one you don't use. I don't know. I'd probably get it in, honestly, I'd probably get it in black. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Probably get that one. Honestly, like... Oh, okay. There's not actually a choice for the Core Time 2. The Core Time 2... Wait. Wait, there should be a color choice here for the Core Time 2. But there's not, because there is a black and white variant. Will they just send me a random one? Is that what's gonna happen? It's also very clear which one people like more, right? Batch 2 has started. This one has 2 left. This one has almost 3,000 left. I think it's obvious which one's more popular. And I get it, like... I don't know, part of me is tempted to get the white one, though. I don't know. Even though I think it's a bad idea, I am kind of tempted to get the white one. Just because it is kind of blingy. Anyway, I like the Pebble. I sadly didn't get to get one when I was a kid, because I was a kid. But I kind of want to get one now, so we'll see. You know what? Anytime I see one of these videos, I have to watch them because it's about Australia. So let me teach you all about Australia. 12 Aussie items I'd never heard of until moving here.
Before I moved to Australia, I thought...
Aussie mode? Okay, sure. Here we go. There you go. Are you happy now?
I had a pretty decent idea of what to expect. After all, I've been with my Aussie wife for a couple of years. I tried a few things already, like Vegemite, for example, and I liked it. So I was mentally just...
What a fucking weird thing to hear. I tried Vegemite and I liked it. I'm assuming if he liked it... I'm assuming his partner made him whatever, like the sandwich or the toast. And he didn't make it himself. Because this is the reason why everybody hates Vegemite. They treat it like Nutella or like jam. It's not. You have to be... Vegemite is a chemical weapon. You have to be very careful with how much Vegemite you use.
After all, I've been with my Aussie wife for a couple of years. I tried a few things already, like Vegemite, for example, and I liked it. So I was mentally just preparing for, you know, hot weather, lovely beaches, and the occasional spider.
I wouldn't say occasional. Usually daily. It's fine. It's a spider. It won't hurt you.
How wrong I was. Of course I'm generalizing here, but what I didn't expect are these small little niche things that you see every day that completely...
Wait, yes, that right there is the most Australian thing you'll ever see. Warning, swooping bird. Oh, he's in Queensland. Protect your eyes, head, and face. Walk, don't run or ride your bike. Avoid this area if possible. Let me show you a magpie helmet. I am not trolling. This is a real thing that people do. This is not a joke. You think I am trolling. This is real. This is not a drop bear situation. This is an actual thing that we do. So, magpies are a very common bird. I don't actually know what they are. I'm assuming they're a kind of crow. They're in the family of Corvidae. But they are very aggressive birds during mating season. So around spring, if you are within like a 300-meter radius of a magpie, it will try to kill you. And it will especially try to kill you if you're on a bike. They love attacking cyclists. I am not joking. And there are some areas where, like, especially if you go, like, cycling down paths and there's, like, a bunch of trees, you might get attacked by, like, 10 magpies in a row.
that completely threw me off. Shops I'd never heard of.
Bunnings! We fucking love Bunnings!
Foods that just don't exist back in the UK, and little details that just
right.
make this country not only unique, but completely different from where I'm originally from. But that's one of the reasons why I moved here. It's because it's different, and I absolutely...
It's like Pokemon random encounter. Exactly. Don't go through the grass. You'll either be attacked by a snake or a bird. Maybe a wombat. Or a kangaroo. Sometimes kangaroos just come into town. I saw a... Wait. I'll see if I can find this one. It's actually a kind of funny one. No. This is on... No, here we go. Here's the video. Where is it? So here's a kangaroo that just like wanted to get on the train. It's just chilling at the train station. They do that sometimes.
Love it. So these are 12 Aussie items that I'd never heard of before until moving here. Let's get into it. G'day mate, welcome back. If you're new here, I'm Sam, a British actor now living in Australia. And on this channel, I take you inside Aussie life, exploring its culture, lifestyle, and everything that makes...
Bro, are you gonna do a Tim Tam slam? I don't have any Tim Tams right now, but I could do that, yes.
This country absolutely awesome. Before we get into this is just my personal experience living in Brisbane. You don't need me to tell you that Australia is my personal experience living...
That is the most Brisbane fucking picture I've ever seen. Fucking about to rain. When was this recorded? 4 days ago. Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. Yeah, actually, wait, I think it just has rained. Yeah, I think it just has rained. Yeah, this fucking Brisbane for sure.
In Brisbane. You don't need me to tell you that Australia is a huge continent and each state varies. So the first one is fly screens on loads of the doors and windows here. In the UK, we only really get 2 to 3 months of proper summer. And even then, I doubt a Queenslander would call it proper summer compared to what you get here. UK summers.
I lived in Queensland for... Fuck. I reckon like 5-6 years as a kid.
Beautiful, but when we get hot, we'll just open the window and the door and there won't be any fly screen on it. And admittedly, loads of flies and wasps and bees, they just fly into your home and it's not a good vibe. But in Australia, it's not uncommon to walk into someone's house and they'll have probably a fly screen on.
Yep. Yeah, usually you have a lot of newer places because they don't want to waste as much space. You'll have a sliding door. So you have 2 sliding doors. You have the sliding door with either some sort of... It's usually going to be like a security screen where it's like hard to kick in. But it basically serves as like a way to keep the flies out. And then you have the actual glass door if you want to fully close out the area. I think I'm more surprised that Brits don't have fly screens. Yeah, I don't know why. That's kind of weird.
On their back door, maybe their front door, and on their windows. And this is because...
Yeah, like this window right here, there's a like a fly screen. You actually can't open the window fully. Like, you are not able to fully open the window. There is a screen right there.
It's a hot place in Queensland, at least. So it's nice to have the windows open. It's nice to, hear the birds and have the breeze coming in. But Australia has a lot of flies, right? And if you didn't have these fly screens, your house would be bombarded with them and it wouldn't be fun. I've even been told that's why Aussies shorten their words a lot more, because back in the day, back in the bush, you would have got lots of flies blown into your mouth if you said the words in proper English.
I've never heard of this one before.
Don't even get me started on mosquitoes. They're pretty brutal here.
Yeah.
If you opened the window without a fly screen, you'd have so many mozzies in your home and you get eaten alive, so it just wouldn't be fun. Number 2 is massive tubs of Milo.
Yeah, brother! Fucking Milo!
The only Milo I've actually ever tried is from Australia. In fact...
This is basically chocolate milk that sponsors all of the sports. This is treated as if it's like a sports drink.
In fact, I didn't even know Milo existed in the UK until I met my wife. She introduced me to Aussie Milo, tried it, loved it, then went back home to the UK and saw Milo in the shops and was like, oh, okay. But although I haven't tried the UK version, everyone says it's not as good. It's not as like malty and tasty and chocolatey. I love that it's got like basically a paint can lid.
Yep. Yep, that's the most important part.
Tasty and chocolatey. I love that it's got like basically...
Milo's rather popular in the Philippines. We have that in my country too. Huh, I didn't know that.
A paint can lid.
Yeah, you gotta make sure it's sealable. And you're not gonna have like a screw-on lid. That's fucking stupid. Just make it a paint can. Ah, yes, we treat it as if it's sports steroid. Exactly, yes.
You know, for industrial protection.
And very important.
Honestly, the Aussie way is to sometimes just eat a spoonful of it. At least, like, that's what my wife did when she was a kid.
Yeah, people do that. Yeah.
A little bit dry.
Yeah.
Admittedly, I needed some milk with that.
Good
but
plan.
It tastes amazing. Now, in the UK, if you want a comforting drink, you'll probably go for the Cadbury's hot chocolate. And while they do have that here,
that is
I
pretty
think
good.
the go-to would be Milo here. That's what I would say from what I've seen. The great thing about Milo is you can have it hot.
Same here in Indonesia. Ovaltine was formerly market leader, but Nestle strong marketing dethroned it in the 1990s. Oh, okay. We have something similar. Ours is Ovaltine. Where is okay? We have Ovaltine here. Where is that actually from? I don't know. Ovaltine. It is a... Let's see. It started as a... Oh, it's from Switzerland. It started with... Wait, I'm so confused. I think Nestle half owns it. Yeah, Nestle owns it now, by the looks of it. Oh, wait, Nestle owns it in the United States. But they license it from the Associated British Foods. Yeah, okay.
Or cold, but the way my wife taught me how to eat it is you put a few dry scoops into a glass first, bit of cold milk, and then a few dry scoops on top, and you give it a really just light stir. And then you, with a teaspoon, kind of eat it like a dessert. You might be an Aussie who has never done that before, and you might think it's terrible, but don't knock it until you try it.
No, I know people have done that.
In my books, the only way to eat Milo. And I guess that sounds weird because it's meant to be a drink, but absolutely delicious.
Don't worry about it.
By the way, if you're enjoying this, would you mind doing me a favor and just hitting the like button?
Yeah,
it really helps to support my channel. Thank you. Number 3 is water fountains everywhere with dog bowls at the bottom.
You don't want to fucking overheat. You don't want to be dehydrated. You want some fucking water.
I'm a runner. I run every single day apart from Sundays, and I love running in Australia. And it's so handy to know that in Brisbane City, at least, I can go out and not bring my water bottle with me and not have that lugging me down.
Yeah, but those fucking taps are a little bit sketch.
City, at least, I can go out and not bring my water.
Like, some of these fucking taps are, you know... Ugh, I wouldn't drink from some of these. Maybe it's fine in, like, Brisbane City, but, like, some of these are, you know, they haven't been cleaned in a long fucking time. They've got some mold on them. You're gonna get some water, but you're like... yeah, I don't know if you're gonna live much fucking longer.
Bottle with me and not have that lugging me down because there's water fountains everywhere, and a lot of Queenslanders call them bubblers, which I think is a great name for it.
I never heard that term before.
Makes me thirsty thinking about it, actually. What I love, that especially near the park next to me, a lot of the water fountains have a little doggy bowl at the bottom that you can fill up, and then your dog can drink with you, which I just think is the best thing. They say that dogs are humans' best friends, so why can't you have a drink with your dog? Not out.
Given his immune system will work out as well, 2 for 1. Yeah, it's fucking true.
Of course. But that brings me on to the next one. Drive-through.
This is my favorite one. I love when people find out about this one. Fucking drive-through bottle shops. Get yourself, drive to the fucking bottle shop, drive through, get yourself some Jack Daniels. She'll be right.
bottle shops, otherwise known as drive-through liquor shops if you're from America. Now, honestly, I don't see a lot of these. Aussies seem to love them, so if you want the
there it is, fucking BWS. Every single reasonable sized hotel or pub is gonna have some form of either a BWS, Thirsty Camel, something like that. Like, you could, like, is Jack Daniels, I think, is American. But it's very popular here. Yeah, Jack Daniels is from Tennessee. Yeah, it says it on the bottle. They sponsor a lot of sports here as well. Which is part of the reason why they're popular. But yeah, like, there's just, like, the local pub. There'll be, like, a section you can drive through and just fucking grab some alcohol on your way home.
Picking up your Friday night wine before you go to your friend's apartment.
Friday night wine. Yeah.
Want the convenience of picking up your Friday night wine before you...
Nah, you fucking Friday night absolute fucking vodka. Go get yourself a fucking liter bottle. A liter bottle of fucking Absolute. That'll fucking put you on your ass.
You go to your friend's apartment, like, that's the way to do it. Number 5 is Tim Tams. Now, when I was first introduced to a Tim...
So, a lot of people, when they see Tim Tams, like, they see the, like, classic Tim Tam. Let me bring up the image. These guys. So, you know how in Japan they have a million different Kit Kats? Well, let me go to the Kohl's website. Kohl's Tim Tams. No, I don't want to just see that one. Show me Tim Tams. Here we go. You got all these fucking different Tim Tams. You got double coat. You got chewy caramel. You got dark chocolate, white chocolate, salted caramel brownie, triple chocolate, dark chalk mint, gluten-free, Jats, which is like a savory biscuit, cafe latte. I know there are more of them, but they're not listed here because I've put them on the shelf before. Get yourself some fucking Tim Tams, brother.
Tim Tam. I was like, oh, so it's just the Aussie equivalent of the British penguin biscuit.
What the fuck is that?
Then I tried it and I was like, oh, how wrong I was. Tim Tams are delicious. And I know I probably sound like I'm going for the very stereotypical Aussie things. Oh, Tim Tams, yeah, all the tourists are talking about Tim Tams. But they're actually on another level. They're so chocolatey, delicious. They come in lots of different flavours.
Oh, there he goes.
My Aussie wife explained to me what a Tim Tam slam was, where you bite the end of it off, and then I think you bite the other end of it off, and you drink milk through it. Oh, amazing. Also, us Brits, we love dipping our bickies into our tea and into our milk.
Very common here as well.
Yeah, I can fully get behind a Tim Tam slam. I tried the Murray River salted caramel Tim Tams, and they were limited edition at the time, so I don't know if they do them anymore.
That makes sense.
And they were unreal. Also, guys, I was looking at my analytics the other day, and I noticed that over 97% of you who regularly watch my content aren't actually subscribed.
Wait, how many views does he normally get? He's got 2.5k subs. Hold on, how the fuck do you... Wait, what the fuck? He has 2.5k subs, and he gets like 40k views of videos. Some of them get like 200. At least on his Australian ones, he does really fucking well. Jesus. Okay, sure.
Yet, so if you could consider hitting that subscribe button below, that would mean a lot to me. Cheers. Number 6 is a Bunnings sausage sizzle.
Yeah, brother.
Now, Bunnings is the famous hardware store here in Australia. Often for charity, there'll be a charity group outside of the Bunnings selling snags in bread. I got roasted in my last video for saying a snag is typically put in bread. A snag is Aussie word for a sausage. And a sausage sizzle, you'll have your snags on the barbecue.
He's also a professional actor. Yeah, I obviously this isn't like his main thing. I'm just confused by like a channel that just gets shitloads of views on some set of videos and then basically nothing on others.
The charity will cook them up for you. You pay them a few dollars, and they'll pop.
The only problem with Bunnings Snags now is they've gotten pretty expensive for, you know, like it used to be a gold coin donation, so it was like $1 or $2. Now it's like at $3, $3.50. So you really need to like think about buying them. And a lot less people end up buying them because of that. Obviously, you know, inflation, all that stuff, but like, even so, people just see the number being bigger, and it's harder to justify now.
Put it in a singular white slice of bread for you, and you can put some sauces on them and some onions. Personally, haven't found a sausage sizzle that does a veggie option, but if anyone finds...
Don't be a fucking pushy. Who needs a fucking veggie? No one... We don't need no fucking vegan sausages. Make your own fucking sausages if you want vegan.
This one in Queensland, let me know. I'll be there tomorrow. And once you've had your sausage sizzle, you can go into Bunnings, or you could do a bit of shopping in Bunnings, and then you could go get your sausage sizzle.
Or you do what everyone else does, which is you buy the sausage and you walk around Bunnings eating it, which is totally normal. No one's gonna look at you weird for doing that.
Number 7 is fairy bread. Fairy bread looks like a 6-year-old's creation, but don't knock it until you try it. It's white bread with either butter or...
Yup. I had someone, I was talking to someone at work last night who, he's not from Australia, and he was very confused about why fairy bread exists. He didn't understand it, he thought it was weird. Get out. Get out. Fairy bread is a national treasure. It is the most important food you could ever get from Australia. It is amazing. It's fucking sprinkles on white bread with butter. Don't ever use wholemeal bread. If you're using wholemeal bread, domestic terrorist. If you're using sourdough bread, domestic terrorist. Using fucking margarine, domestic terrorist. I actually don't mind imitation meats that much. I still will slam a bacon cheeseburger. This is a fucking joke. I don't actually care. If someone wants to sell vegan sausages at a sausage sizzle, that's fine. It's just, you're gonna have a lot of them left over. I still slam a bacon cheeseburger, don't get me wrong, but the fake meats aren't bad. I'm sure they're fine.
Margarine, correct me if I'm wrong, and then you put...
fucking butter. Don't do fucking margarine, do butter.
I've been told by the Aussies here, the cheapest hundreds and thousands sprinkles that you can find in the supermarket. We also call them hundreds and thousands back in the UK, basically sugary little tiny pieces. You sprinkle that onto the buttered bread. What did I think when I tried it? It tastes like white bread with some margarine and some sprinkles on it.
Yeah,
it's nice. I mean, I wouldn't write home about it, just being honest, but Aussies swear by it, and it's the go-to party snack. So if you go to an Aussie party...
It is the simplest thing you can make. We pronounce margarine with a hard G here. Margarine? Do you mean that? I don't eat margarine myself. I want actual butter. I don't want I don't want like industrial lubricant to put on my food.
You'll see lots of triangle sliced pieces of fairy bread, I hope, because in my opinion, the only way to slice bread is triangle, not squares. Yeah, it's just a great snack. Number 8 is public barbecues that actually work. This is all...
Yeah, everywhere, every park you go to, there's going to be public barbecues. Yes, I can confirm. Huh. Actually, here's a question. He brought up a good point there. How do you slice your bread? Do you do horizontal or diagonal? I must know. I must know so I can ban you from my chat. Because the correct option, the only correct option is diagonal. If you're not going from corner to corner, you're doing it wrong. Or you can choose to not cut it. That's also an option. That is acceptable. But cutting is corner to corner, nothing else. And if you want to be, if you want to, like, you know, cut it for a child, you do, like, corner to corner and then the other corners. Semicircle? I don't know what to do with you, actually. I don't know how to handle that. That's impressive. I typically don't slice, but I'll do diagonal if I feel fancy. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Now, I don't want to be that Brit and stereotypes Aussies and say they love a barbecue.
They
but
do.
It's just really
nice. No,
nice
you should, because it's correct.
See, when you go to a public park, there'll be these really big metal barbecues that you can actually use and cook your food on, and they're completely free to use. So if you get a group of mates together, if you're having a birthday party, or you just want to hang out with your family, you can go to one of these, and as long as they're not already taken up by someone else, you can cook your food on this public free bar.
There is this thing that people do, and they're fucking... They are monsters who do it. So, there are... so, if I'll go back to that thing. Just so we're clear, the barbecues are under, like, these... I don't know this park specifically, but normally they would be under these shelters here. Assuming this place actually has barbecues. There are people that will tape up the barbecue shelter. Like, they'll run fucking, like, cling film or tape around it so no one comes and steals it. So we have weird Karens in Australia as well.
Go to a public park, there'll be these really big metal barbecues that you can actually use and cook your food on, and they're completely free to use. So if you get a group of mates together, if you're having a birthday party, or you just want to hang out with your family, you can go to one of these, and as long as they're not already taken up by someone else, you can cook your food on this public free barbecue. And I think that's just
I would recommend bringing a lot of cleaning equipment, because some people don't clean them correctly.
Nice touch, because that would never happen in the UK. In the UK, they would get graffitied, they would get trashed.
Oh, don't get me wrong, they get graffitied here as well. Do not be mistaken. But they will work.
Number 9 is Aussie-only chocolate bars. Things like Cherry Ripe, Caramello Koala, which is essentially a Freddo frog, but in the shape of a koala, obviously, and filled with delicious caramel. And Violet Crumble. Honestly, I've always wanted...
kind of iffy on Violet Crumbles.
To try Violet Crumble. I met my wife Maddie, she got us some, and I was like, yeah, this did not disappoint. However, controversial, I still prefer a British Cadbury's Crunchy.
They're pretty good as well.
And the reason being is I find the Cadbury's UK chocolate just to be a bit more creamier, and it's what I...
Wait, what is a Cherry Ripe? Let me bring up the picture. Cherry Ripe. Here is the Cherry Ripe. There you go. Here we go. Here's the Wikipedia page on the Cherry Ripe. That's an image. Here's the Wikipedia page on the Cherry Ripe. It is a branded chocolate bar manufactured by Cadbury Australia, introduced by the Australian confectioner Mac Robertsons in 1924. It is now one of Australia's oldest chocolate bars and is one of the top chocolate bars sold in the country. It consists of cherries and coconut coated with dark chocolate. We love coconut here. There is a lot of coconut snacks. They are pretty good. I will say they're pretty good. 100. I didn't know they were that old. The koala thing sounds like caramellos in the States. It probably is the same thing. Caramellos. It is by Cadbury, so it's very possible. It is very possible this is the same thing as. Is the same thing as this. Where is it? It's just, you know, wait, give me an image. Give me the fucking image. Let me bring up the Caramello Koala. It's possible they're the same thing. It's just this is like... considering they're both called caramello, I assume they're probably the same thing, but we just have them shaped as koalas because... Yeah. Brody, I will pay you to send me... Oh, the cherry ripes.
Grew up with at the end of the day, and I just prefer the honeycomb in it. But Caramello Koala is great. I've only tried cherry ripe once and don't really remember what it was like.
It's so fucking hard to find cherry flavored stuff here because everyone associates the flavor with children's medicine. Yeah, also the other thing we have is it's actually going to taste like a cherry. That's the other nice thing that we have. When food says it tastes like something, it usually tastes like that. It's not like, you know, it's orange colored. No, it's going to taste like an orange.
Like, honestly. Number 10 is beautiful smelling air.
This is why I clicked on this video and wanted to watch it. I don't know what the fuck he means here.
I found particularly in the springtime, as you would expect, the air smells amazing. I love going outdoors here in Australia.
Beautiful smelling air. I guess if he's from the UK, probably everywhere you go smells like fucking petrol and like car exhaust. I guess that's fair.
Because in Queensland, the weather is almost always good unless we're getting Cyclone Alfred. Whenever I go back to the UK, I really miss the smell of the air in Australia.
We have a lot, like Australia, we have a lot of plants.
Whenever I go back to the UK, I really...
Like, we don't have cities that are entirely concrete. You're gonna have plants placed around everywhere. You're gonna have, like, shrubbery. Like, this is just normal. This is probably, like, 2 minutes away from his house, right? Like, this is totally normal to see everywhere in Australia.
Miss the smell of the air in Australia when I'm out running in the UK and it's freezing. And hey, the UK also smells awesome. I would say mainly if you're in the countryside, which is where I'm from the Cotswolds, the smell of the grass and the trees and even the cows, which sounds weird, to me smells great. But Australia just feels more tropical and exotic to me. And that's just such a nice experience. Also, if you're enjoying
You are in Queensland. If it smells tropical, that's probably because it is You're in fucking Queensland. It is tropical. There's a reason why in summer you get fucking 35 and 90% humidity.
Video, I think you'll absolutely love my free weekly newsletter. It's only a 3-minute read and I deep dive into what it's like being in Aussie culture as a British person, as someone who's just moved here, and a few tips to improve your life as well. So if that sounds interesting, you can subscribe to that in one click using the link in the description below. Number 11 is massive cartons of milk that you can buy in the supermarkets here. We're talking like 3 or 4 litres. In the UK, what's the limit? Let me check. In the UK, we max out at 4 pints, which is about 2.72 litres. But here in Australia, you can get 3 or 4 litres. And that's where I see a sort of amalgamation between the UK and America here. Obviously, Australia is its own place, its own people.
True.
I get that. But I still see a mixture of British and American things here. And I think the massive cartons of milk feel very American to me. In the UK, our portion sizes are quite small. And our container sizes of foods and drinks that you buy in the UK.
Our portion sizes are pretty much UK-like. There's some really good videos comparing KFC across different countries. And our sizes are basically what you get in the UK. Like, we don't have, you know, a good example. We can't buy, like, buckets of soda, right? Like, that's just not a thing. Do you have bags of milk? We have bags of powdered milk, but I don't think we have bags of liquid milk. Yeah, I don't think so.
Okay, are also relatively small as well. But here in the supermarkets, it's great because you can buy massive ones, which as a British person is quite exciting. Number 12 are the beeping pedestrian crossings.
Very
now,
important.
I completely get why they do this. It helps people who are visually impaired know how much time they have to cross the road. But even without any impairments, it's helpful hearing the sound, knowing how much time you've got to cross the road. Now, admittedly, when I first heard this, I was sort of like, what is that sound? Is that a bird or something? But yeah, you realise it's the crossings. And it's a good reminder that you need to hear that sound and not jaywalk, because they will fine you if you jaywalk here. Back in the...
No, they won't. No, they won't. No one gives a shit if you jaywalk. Maybe if you do it in front of a cop car, they will care. No one gives a shit, though.
UK, you can jaywalk as much as you like, even if it's ridiculously dangerous. No one...
People generally don't do it because we have a lot of crossings. And because people don't want to get hit by cars, but, like... No, I disagree there.
Eyelid. But here in Australia, nah, you're not allowed. So just avoid it for your own safety in your bank account. And if you enjoyed this video, I know you're absolutely going to love this video here, all about the 11 things that you should never do in Australia.
If you do that if you want to die.
These things the hard way. If you think there's anything else that I might not have heard of before, let me know in the comments below. I'd love to find out what they are.
That was fun. I enjoyed that. I'd never seen one of these guys this guy's videos before. Yeah, I agree with most of the points he brought up. I think we have few beacon crossings, beacon crosswalks, but most just have a countdown time in North America. Well, in North America, a lot of places don't have crossings. Like, my understanding is a lot of places you just, like, walk, and you just, like, die. Brody, toss on Misfit Minds Zoom swatting. What is that? Wait. Maybe we'll get to that one. I don't know. Have you already watched Dank Pod's latest video? What are your thoughts on him using ChatGPT to write code for his new website? I didn't know about that one. Dank Podge. This one? I assume it's, this is genuinely my greatest life's work.
This is actually a huge deal. So I'm seriously proud of the amount of content I've been able to smack out across all these different channels that have nothing to do with each other. And even supporting them with extras through float plane and memberships. But that's the thing. Like, most of us are being robbed blind nowadays. Everything's out the window. Like, you know, from cars to houses. I'm sorry, what?
I'm sorry, what? $8,000 for a 5090? That's how much I paid for my fucking car. Jesus Christ.
Even fun stuff. Everything's maniacally expensive. And so I'm offering all this extra stuff, but you gotta pitch in. But for the last, I think at least 2 years, I've been working on a website that's designed to be completely free, but that actually offers something. That actually has stuff to do and things that update and things that are fun. So don't let the name of this website, and let alone the looks of it when you see it, to make it seem like it's just meme land. It is, by the way. It's Easter eggs all over the place. The underpinnings of this thing, I've taken very, very seriously. Shut up! Let's go and smell Dingus Land.
Dingus
Welcome
Land. Welcome to the 1990s. This is incredible. I fucking love this. I don't need to see anything else. This is all I need.
Dingusland.fun. This has been in collaboration with my sister, who works for me now. So thank you so much for supporting me and watching all my vids. So my mum's my business manager, and now my sister is the undisputed queen of Dingusland.
You know what? That's actually really cool. That is actually really cool to be able to offer your family employment. And probably, like, considering how well Dank Pods does, probably pretty good pay. PowerPoint ask text, yeah.
She did an amazing job stitching this thing together. It's all my terrible cooked ideas, and then she's brought them to life so that we may suffer through them as well. And I know you got heaps of questions right out of the gates. We're gonna get to all the bits. Whoa,
this is Korseki Biju's debut. I forgot about that one.
Single snakes in my area? Oh, that does look pretty good. What's this in the corner? There's a Frank Snoop.
Frank!
You click on it. This is a bona fide Frank simulator. This is the real Frank experience. You talk to this Frank here as if you'd want to talk to the real Frank, and it'll give you bang on the exact experience that you would get from the real Frank. Let's give it a try. Who is your favorite character from The Wiz? of Oz. Okay, Frank says nothing. That's fine. Do you like sausage roll?
Image to refresh your memory. Okay, let's have a look. There we go. Oh, yeah. That was something.
Come on, Frankie. You gotta do better than this. Frank! No, Frank! Please, Frank. Oh, I swear you only care about rats. What? Oh, you like rats, Frank? No rats for Frank! Yeah, no rats. You don't get rats. But what if we show Frank the rat? Oh, give Frank the rat. Yep, that's bang on. That's Frank to the T. Now look, my channels don't have any sponsors, but you know, hey, we gotta have some banner ads.
Oh my god.
It's just how I gotta do things. And look, these do work. If you click on it, it will take you to float plane. And this one will take you to Frank's specific float plane. There are single snakes in your area. There's only one Frank. That's a single snake. But seriously, thanks so much for pitching it. I had to leave my massive Patreon for mental health issues. It was so big and they didn't give me enough controls to control it. And I was drowning. I'm embarrassed of the emails I sent them begging for help, basically. And yeah, I had to walk away from it and basically start all over again. This is technically a low-tier launch of my trash network on Floatplane, even though I've talked about it for years. It's finally at a point where I actually recommend people jump in and get it.
Wait, here's another... Here's more things?
All the uploads. I'm all over it, mate. $2.80, that's as cheap as I can do it. It's a small Canadian platform. This is how people want it to be done. God, look, you can see Frank in a hat and whatever that is. And look at this. The counter is at 2. Me and my sis, we're the only ones who've been on this brand spanking build of this thing. Oh, you know what the best bit about this counter is? If you hit refresh, the number goes up. Seriously, if just refreshing this page to watch this number go up makes you smile, I will not take that away from you. This is like a draw ball, but a number. Everyone can contribute to the number going up. And we haven't even gotten into the actual thing that's taken all of the development time. This is the tinsel and cake frosting. Oi, right out the gates, headphone cave for you dank pods peeps. I've been a bit slow on headphone videos because this is being built and put together because any future headphones I do, I want to put them up in the headphone cave because look at this. You can go to the Meze Empyrean Mark IIs. There they are. And you can listen to them against the original source. They are going to sound different. One of them is the raw music file and one of them's been played out of headphones and captured on a set of freakish ears. But there you go. I know people have wanted that, and it's even the entire song. You can even download them as well. So as like I do more reviews and videos about old headphones and whatnot, this is going to start growing and getting way big. Look, Frank's on every
that fucking art in the background. The fucking the gorilla.
Advice. Why are you here? Give Frank a rat. Frank, you're useless. This is the perfect Frank simulator. This is Frank. Right here. Frank the game.
Is this just Snake?
90% of the dev time is gone. And I'm not even kidding about that. Oh, I absolutely adore the game Snake, but only the version that's on my 3310. That's the only game of Snake that I ever
The worst that came out 400k.
Those like really tactile buttons. It was simple.
Yeah, of course.
Score. What more could you want? And I've always wanted to make my own game of Snake and just call it Frank. So just Frank the game. My dream version of Snake called Frank is right here. So this game doesn't run on mobile. The mobile version of this site that you're probably scrolling on because no one uses like desktops anymore. Yeah,
never
can't run this game.
use that.
I'm sorry about that. This is PC exclusive because it says here zoom out to play. Have you seen this? This is like the largest game of Snake. You know what? It used to be bigger. This game was so much bigger, but it really broke it. All of this is running out of Squarespace, by the way, and Squarespace doesn't want to do this. We're making it do this.
It'll be fine.
Welcome to Frank the game.
Wait, you're saying it's running out... What are you... Wait, he's... I hope he just doesn't know what he's talking about. You're not doing this on, like, the server, are you? This has to be, like, rendered client-side. Surely. Surely you're not doing this on the server. That would be something else. Oh my... I really hope so.
Bigger the map, the longer the noodle you can make, which means the later the games you can get, and you can have some real high score runs. But what I love about this version of Snake, other than it being called Frank, and that it's absolutely ginormous, it's all the little extra bits that make this game so crazy in the late game. You see these little blue dots appearing? Yeah, oh, look, now we're moving slow. Collect icicles to slow down. Get it? Because Frank, she's temperature controlled, and when she's cold, she's slow. There's a red dot. Do you see the red dot?
I see the red dot.
That's a sun. And when you get that, Frank gets really quick. Get it? Because she's a reptile, and that's what they're like. Look, you got to eat as many stinky rats as you can. That's what these little grey squares are. Like, use your imagination. This is Squarespace, the game console. Avoid your tail, that's a given. Frank poos are...
I like how he said this is where the majority of the dev time went. Like, making a Snake clone is, frankly, not that difficult.
Silent but deadly. That's right. The actual twist to Frank the game.
Like, it's a pretty simple game.
She keeps getting longer, and the more rats you have, like every rat that you eat, there's like a percentage that she'll do a poo. So there's some runs where she does barely any, and some like where she's just, there you go, an absolute poo monster. That doesn't look like an issue right now, but they start to absolutely fill the map. This is so big. I love it. I love this. Oh, there we go. This is my favorite version of Snake ever. And it's not just biased because it's my version. And look, you see a little pattern growing on the snake as it gets longer. Like,
that's cool.
That's the best pattern we can get Squarespace to do. There is one last thing.
You know what? That maybe that part took a little bit of effort.
Catch the golden quail for 50 points. Ooh. 50 points is enough to get onto the leaderboard. A leaderboard, I'll mention it again. But look, we're up to 9 here. So 50 points is crazy, but you'll never catch one. You'll see a little yellow dot appear and disappear immediately, right? You'd have to be like using one of those speed up suns, smash it across the screen when one magically appears near you by accident. And honestly, from watching heaps of like video game speed runs and whatnot, that's what I want. RNG elements. You don't know what kind of run you're gonna have. Wait, you can't have like a big fun tinkling contest without someone going first to set the benchmark. And so to test this game, when it was finally developed, I suggested me and my sis, we do a 1 hour Frankathon where we got 1 hour to get the highest score that we can get. 134 rats. No quails. Impossible. I was stoked. And then my sister showed me her score of 232. So check this out. Look, Reet, we're going to scroll to the bottom. Oh, there's scores. And there you go. Immortalized Forever are our first goes of 1 hour's worth of attempts. And look, high scores march. It could be you. So the big thing about this website...
There's going to be some way to some way to exploit this, and people are going to like give stupid numbers.
So long, this is a dataless website. There's no logins, there's no emails,
I am almost certain that there's going to be no security as well. What's your bet that you can just send a data packet to the site and tell it what your score is? And it doesn't do any checks. What's the current high score? What's the website? If we just look up Dingus Land, can I find it? Yeah, okay. Here. What's the score? Oh, do I have to actually... Okay. Our leaderboard is temporary offline. Yeah, probably because somebody fucked around. Yeah. I bet there was a very simple way to exploit it.
Nothing. This is arcade rules. You'll see a prompt appear on the screen, you put in a nickname, and you press enter, and it's done. And basically, once a month, we look through a spreadsheet, look at the 3 top scores, and put it in manually. That's what we're doing to make this work dataless. But what it means is you gotta wait till the start of the month to see if you got the high score. Once a month, these get updated, and each month it's...
I wonder if they're handling integers correctly. I wonder if you could overflow the integer. I wonder if you could underflow it. I have a feeling you can break this very... You could break something very easily.
just going to get slotted in, and this is going to get longer and longer. And this is the way I want to do it, where the all-time score sits at the top, but everyone competes for the high score of the month. The minimum score to actually...
Considering it's probably saving... I'm curious how it's saving stuff. Because if it's just dumping it into a CSV file, I can think of some very easy ways you can break it. If it's maybe putting it in a database, I can really think of some ways you could break it.
Admit it, it's 50. That's just to keep the spam out. Who knows? Maybe the top score is 50 because no one plays during March.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at.
Competing too. Don't you worry. I want my top spot. I want my top spot back! On the homepage, mate, me drum museum.
A drum museum.
The big thing about my drum thing and all the cymbals and vintage drums that I got, I want to share them and I want to, like, save them. I want to have them documented and recorded and all the stamps and all the information about them. But then I want to make it so that you can just download it. You like the sound of it? Then take it. Have it. Look at this. It's just like, this is what it was like buying cymbals. I mean, it still is. You go to cymbal websites and you get to hear the cymbal before you buy it. When there's a download button, you can just take it. You want to use it for a Spotify tune that makes like $1 billion, like being the next popular thing in the world? Cool with me. No, no credit needed. I'm happy. All I ever wanted was the instrument and to play drums for the rest of my days. You like the sound of the egg? You can have the egg. I mean, there's the nugget den for all my car people from my car channel. Look, you get to see the nugget fleet. And when you click on them, you get updates about their conditions and death, really. See, look, you get the little updates of like, yeah, Bruce was the backbone of my empire and then to dying weeks later. So thank you so much, Bruce. I actually got plans on recording.
Wait, do you not know that? What? He has a car channel. Do you not aware of the car channel? We've watched videos from the car channel.
The sound of them starting up and revving, and we'll add that as well. It'll be like the, the Pokemon roar or cry noise. Huh? Oh, my beloved, the car.
No, I mean this page. Oh, well, yeah, it's Pokemon cars. Yeah, cars on cards. Yeah, Pokemon cars. Yeah.
Frank. You got to have a Frank tab because members and floaties get special Frank pictures. But after a couple of weeks, they get uploaded here. So, I'm being cool.
Only Franks.
I'm not gatekeeper nothing. Look, you can get these snooty pics. Hey, I'm giving away as much as I can. Look at that snoot there. Oh, look, she's bundled up in her own snuggie, known as her own reeking skin that actually smells like rats when you give her a buff. Look, there's Frank in the corner. Look, Frank. Hey. Come on, Frank. Frank stares into the middle distance. That doesn't even make sense. Of course, there's the fan art. This gets updates all the time. And this is fun. Again, stick social media up here because here you go. I've got my own. Yep, that's me. Get it? It's a battery. That's a high poly Frank there. Thank pods for scale. That's not a proper size pixel. This one I'm really proud of. The site updates, because I know there's a lot of stuff here. There's no email notifications telling you when stuff's come up. And I don't want that. I don't want people to need to put in personal information to enjoy this website. So you can come along to the BS Frank prompt and you can see, look, hey, more fan art. I mean, that's usually what's been going on lately because we've been doing back-end stuff. But if a new symbol goes up or a new car thing goes up, it gets added here. And I love this small touch of, look, the bytes free are going down one at a time. I wonder when we're gonna run out of bytes. Oh, by the way, there's secret Franks everywhere. I think there's either 6 of them or maybe more, I'm not sure. And finally, the channels tab, which is pretty simple because it just shows, look, it's all my channels. And another ad for snakes in your area. But seriously, thank you for supporting me. It really helps. My gosh, everything's expensive. The siren song of sponsors is so loud. I can't hear my own video ideas sometimes when it's just like, sponsors will fix everything, but they won't really. Look what they did with honey. Sorry, I really do thank you.
Well, let's not talk about honey.
Memberships, it doesn't have to be Floatplane. It all helps. I mean it. So yeah, this is legit. This is for realsies. The drum museum's gonna grow, the Frank's gonna grow, the headphone, they're all gonna be growing and expanding. This is the smallest this site's gonna be. We're gonna keep playing with the Frank bod. We're gonna keep adding fan art. My plans are just to keep adding to Dingusland to make it more and more featured as you go along. But it's at a point where I'm like, this is releasable, this is worth visiting, and it's honestly my homepage. this is where I want to land on the homepage. I'm listening to a podcast. I'm honestly just going to be playing a game of Frank, trying to get my high score back that I never had. I need that high score, but I have so many videos to make. Oh,
yeah.
She pooed on the first one. On the first one, she did a poo. Bruce, come and check out the Trash Network on Flowplay, mate. Look, at everything's like it's a Canadian company tour, which is really fun. It's not like the big conglomerates, mate. I've been there for 3 years, so please go. Give it a go. Please. And a final congratulations to my sister for the amazing work that she's done. Man, she really put in some hours. And actual credit to ChatGPT, which really helped with the code of stuff, like learning the limits on what we could do with Squarespace. You know, see, when it's not telling you to eat rocks and eat glue, it's actually, yeah, very useful for coding stuff. But yeah, she thinks my sister amazing. She's going to be managing all this on the back end. So you dead dingus, man. So a tremendous amount of work hiding.
Look, I don't care if someone wants to vibe code some stuff. Honestly, if we're doing like simple web development stuff, like just putting a site together, as long as we don't have anything security relevant, it's probably fine.
Underneath that fugly hilarious Windows 95 Sans 98 skin. My sister is monitoring it. She's the queen of Dingus Land. It's like, it's always happening and moving. And it's to counter all the monetized stuff that I've got, which is the only way I can do it, really, because, you know, I don't do sponsors, and boy, it gets tight sometimes. I mean, everything's okay.
Do you know what else is tight?
I rent everything. So, dingusland.fun, go and yell at Frank, go and put a score down as Frank, and maybe check out the Floatplane and memberships. And that's it. Thank you so much for watching. Always huge thanks to my floaties. All these $10 members right here. Whoa, that's just so nice. Hey, but $1 a month, I do extra videos on Floatplane. Not
Bold Mudahara's Curse?
2 memberships.
Wait,
like
what?
$1. I know $2.80 on Floatplane's way.
Is that
more
his newest
expensive,
video?
But, you know, I just put up Whamola, Les Claypool's Whamola, where I listen along the music. I can't do that on YouTube. That's where all my music listening stuff is. But yeah, get in the Dingus Land. Go on, run amok.
What is... Oh, I did not mean to close that. He shaved.
Sometimes. I mean, everything's okay.
Oh, he just shaved his...
I rent everything. So, dingusland.fun. Go and yell at Frank. Go and... But, you know, I just put up Whamola, Les Claypool's Whamola, where I listen along the music. I can't do that on YouTube. That's where all my music listening stuff is. But yeah, get in the Dingus Land. Go on,
brother.
Run amok. I'll see you in there. And mate, I'll see you all next time.
Yeah, brother. What is Frank doing? He's just chilling. Hi, Frank. Yeah. He's good. He's not doing fucking much. Oh, yep. He shaved like a couple of times before. That's not very new. The problem with the LLMs for coding assist is the time spent verifying there's actually what you want. So it's mostly fine for one-off commands or something where you only need to destroy your own laptop. But for doing that for production code at business without investing time to write tests and isn't Frank a girl? I don't fucking know. It's a snake. But I need to remember the name of a function language. X haven't used in a month. It can be pretty handy. I don't know. Like, if someone's not a developer and they want to use it, I do think you should understand the limitations. But at the same time, you know, I don't hate the idea. What is this? What have you got? We will watch that in a second, but first I want to watch this. Just because it's kind of about me. Linux videos suck. True. And where is it? Here's the comment. Brody-like videos are just meh. Brody is awful. No one likes Brody. He makes shit videos.
I think they're boring.
True. Okay. I didn't watch this video, but I had to bring it here. Anyway, Linux videos suck. Let's find out why. It's 3.5 minutes long.
I think they're boring. That's why.
True.
I like making certain kinds of videos, but I don't like making...
Brody used to make good videos. So I literally put out a video on Florp the other day. What are you talking about? I need to do the Zen video as well. Yeah. And there's some other ones I do want to get around to at some point. I actually want to do a video on Arch Install again. It's been a while, and Arch Install has completely changed since I last used it.
Linux videos, or technology videos. That's kind of a lie. There's a certain type of video I really despise, and that's the blog video, the topic video, the I read an article or a tutorial and show you video. Appreciate that there's a market for these.
Ooh, that's what I do. That's my videos.
Mainly sharing what's already out there. Some people would never see it otherwise, and people should see this stuff because it is interesting. I do admit that. But if you spend enough time online in the tech bubble, reading blogs on Twitter, on certain image boards, on news aggregators, you begin...
Know your videos about devs arguing in repos? That's also true. That is also very true.
To get... It's like you're taking spice from June. You get a prescient. You can see and predict what these YouTubers make, and then their video will come out, and then you'll be like, grow up, mate. Come on. We all know about this. But, you know, maybe you don't, but...
Well, that's the thing. A lot of people don't. And this is the thing with React content. There's always been the contention with React content. It's like, oh, well, you're just, like, making a video on the video. The reason why people watch React content, the reason why people watch, like, me going over articles or going over developers arguing, is people are watching it for the take. A lot of... Let me just show you, okay? Let me just show you. 54% of people have literacy skills below a 6th grade level in the United States. People can't fucking read. People have no fucking ability to read. And, they like people reading things for them. 21% of people are illiterate in the US. That's why there's a market for them. And people like to feel like they're watching something. They're with someone else. They want to feel like they're watching a video with a friend. They're learning about something with a friend. Yeah, our educational system is a travesty. It's insane. You know what? Let's actually find out. What is the number in a country that's not shit? Germany. Germany literacy rate. Wow. That's what I would expect from a first world country. Obviously, there are some people who are not literate. Understandable. But that's a number I would actually expect. Let's see Australia. Okay. Well, maybe I shouldn't have talked. Maybe I shouldn't have talked too soon. Okay. So level 3 is considered 11 and 12. Okay, look, maybe I shouldn't have talked.
I do. And I want to make videos that I would watch. And I don't watch those videos. They're boring. They suck.
True.
When you make videos that's just reading a blog post, it's lazy and soul-sucking. And it gets clicks.
I don't know. It sort of depends on, again, it really depends on the content. The way that I like to handle this is taking information from a bunch of different sources and bringing them together. Because a lot of people are not going to read, they're going to read like a single post. They're not going to see what else is out there, try to like fact check anything being said. Maybe every country with a mass population is doomed to this. Maybe.
And the drama sells. I understand that. To me, it's similar to the Twitch streamers who react, i.e. sit there with their dinner.
Fuck. Fuck, we're getting called out twice.
Watching a video and get 100x the views. It's just lazy, soul-sucking content. I'm not innocent of this either. I did a lot of videos that are just tutorials, basically, that you could just Google. Like, it's just effect.
I don't see the argument he has against tutorials. A lot of people prefer tutorials to be in a video form. And a lot of people, like, what you get from tutorials in video form is different presenting styles. Different people present information in different ways. They might focus on different things. I don't think there's any reason not to do tutorial content. Now, you might not enjoy it. That's totally fair. I understand that. But at the same time, I don't really see any reason. I don't really see any reason why it's bad content. It is content that is very. It has a shelf life. Oh, it has a shelf life in a different way, right? Like, the content's gonna last for a long time, but you're not gonna be able to make it that long, because you're gonna run out of things to make tutorials on. Like, this is, wasn't it the Unity guy? Yeah, the guy who made, like, Unity tutorials that stopped making stuff a while back. I'm blanking on the name. But, like, anytime your focus is tutorials, you're gonna run out of things that you're knowledgeable about. Brackies, that's it, yes. Yeah, you're gonna run out of things that you are knowledgeable about, and then you either have to shift into something else, or start learning something new, or just bullshit your way through it, which is something a lot of people do.
Actively a blog post, so why shouldn't it be a blog post? You know, I guess
the reason why it's not a blog post is the reason why it's not a blog post. Again, let me just bring the number back up. USA literacy rate. I'm just gonna keep this page open. It's a very important page. Why is it not a blog post? This is why. People can't fucking read.
It's maybe more distribution on YouTube or what have you, but that's not going to happen anymore. I can't be asked. I don't like doing it. If you want to do it, more power to you, but it's not for me. Being said, I'm not going to stop making videos, and I will still make tech videos. I'm probably going to go back on everything I said here. It's just, I'm just going to take the channel in a new direction, and that is making things that I would watch and make videos for myself. If is
there a guitar back there? I think it's a guitar. Yeah, if you enjoy doing other things, more power to you.
Then fine. If you don't, that's also fine. I'm taking an approach. I'm not looking at my analytics. I'm just gonna vomit into the void. And if it's a video that I would watch, then I will upload it. Creation is the best thing in life, but the type of creation that I talked about is like a destruction of the self. You're copying someone else's work and making it worse objectively. Distro reviews else's work and making it worse objectively.
You're making it worse objectively. Now, I'm going to disagree with that point. Again, it is a different medium. I don't think you can say that a video form is worse on a categorical basis. Now, there is certainly video content that is worse. Don't get me wrong there. There is some garbage content. At the same time, though, when people put thought into what they're doing, they provide their own take on things. I think there's a lot of value here. Apples versus kangaroos comparison. Whatever, yeah, sure, whatever that means.
Distro reviews serve no purpose either. What is the point? I don't see it.
Distro reviews serve a very important purpose. The way most people do distro reviews is garbage. When it's like, oh, hey, we have wallpapers. Look at the wallpapers. Yeah, that's so great. I mean, the React videos aren't usually the same format as the original. They're conveying different information. Yeah, exactly. I think the way a lot of people do distro reviews is garbage, and this is why I don't do them. But I do think there's a way you can do them in an interesting way. I think if you're actually digging deep into the distro, talking about what makes the distro actually special, not just, not just doing the same video every 6 months.
How can you do that, and how can you consume that content? It is the most soul-sucking, low IQ, small brainlet shite on this planet.
No. Okay, if you want to talk about distro reviews that are bad, what was the channel? The guy that got called out for stealing articles and like actually just like one-to-one doing it. E-Buzz. Yes. If you actually want to talk about soul-sucking, it was this content where he was literally just reading articles. He wasn't even doing a distro review. He was literally just taking other people's videos, other people's articles, and just saying the same thing once again. I can't even find distro review. Yeah, here we go. Like, just this I will agree is soul-sucking.
Platform. What? Why do they exist? I know I can just ignore it, but just want to say that. Shit. Crap content. Terrible. So yeah, I'm just going to make things for my own enjoyment now. I hope you like it. I'll probably make slop. It might be good, it might be bad.
So go from tech slop to whatever other slop you want to make.
But all I will say is I will not upload something if I would not watch it. And do I watch Linux videos? No. No, I don't. Do I watch tech videos? No. Do I still like tech and work in tech? Yes. Not much more to say, really. That's why I disappeared. That being said, I still make blog posts and stuff. Like, if you want to follow my blog, that's fine as well. But whatever. Do what the hell you like to do and stop consuming brainless content. Make sure what you consume enhances your life. Or at least doesn't detract from it.
Do you know what this feels like to me? This feels like to me someone who's been making videos for a while. It never really got that much in the way of traction. And now he's kind of just burnt out. Maybe I'm overthinking it. But that is kind of the vibe I'm getting here. Brody, what do you think of Bread on Penguins? I need to reach out to her at some point and bring her on the channel. Yeah, I'll get around to that. She makes great videos.
I think they're boring. That's why.
But I don't know. Maybe I am overthinking it here, but it really does feel like he's kind of just burnt out after doing this for like a couple of years and not really getting tons of attention. I enjoy what I do, right? People can think that the style of videos I do is boring, but hey, like you can think it's boring. Yeah, you can like not watch it and like not like the direction, but like I don't know, man. Like people seem to enjoy the videos. Like I like making them. People seem to watch them. Yeah. Shut up. I'm not doing that right now. I don't know. What are your thoughts? Do you what is your take here? Do you think he's kind of just like burnt out, or do you think there's like I don't know. What do the comments say? You better not stop making videos. You're really good at it. Hey, it's Imolo. What do you think of Muda's Linux videos? Muda's videos are always chaos. A blog on how to set up a printer would be useful. Printers are so easy to set up today. Absolutely agree. Although the videos I make aren't exclusively original, I've tried to do some things that I haven't seen other people do with Linux. I've also tried to throw in videos that are more related to things that I like and nobody else cares about. I don't know who is this guy. What does he do? The UK economy is a scam. Everybody in the Rust Linux drama is wrong. Hey, somebody used the title I suggested.
By the way, I usually just joke and jab at you about the videos. My thing is just that I miss watching your videos and finding something that I can install and use. But of course, at the end of the day, you do you.
No, that's understandable. Honestly, I felt like a lot of those videos were more soul-sucking than what I'm doing now. Because it was like, basically what I was doing is just finding anything and just filling out a video with it, right? And there is some really good software out there. It's just, there's also a lot of software that is just not, it's just not interesting to talk about. And it's hard to find, it was hard to find software to talk about, like, constantly like that. Anyway, let's go over to this one. The legendary exploits of Bum Farto. We've seen a bunch of this guy's videos before. They're all great. Yeah.
If you visited the island of Key West, Florida in the late 70s, you may have seen locals wearing shirts with the text, "Where is Bum Farto?" Given
what a great
that
name.
This sounds like the setup to a pull my finger style trick, I doubt many tourists asked what this meant, which is a shame, because Bum Farto was a real person, with a life story that was as interesting as his name was unfortunate. Born Joseph Farto to Spanish immigrants in Key West,
That's
Florida.
not any better!
In 1919, Farto spent much of his childhood hanging around the fire station across the street from his home. The kind-hearted firefighters took a liking to young Farto, who would fetch them coffee and shine their shoes. But his presence was not without the annoyance typical of children, as he would often ask for things in exchange for these favours, earning him the nickname of the Little Bum. The firefighters surely had no idea of the butterfly effect their actions would have on history. Not only was Farto known as Bum for the rest of his life, but he would grow up to become the fire chief in 1964.
Okay, sure, you know, he lived out his dreams. Absolute respect there.
Fire Chief Farto then became somewhat of a local legend, thanks to his eccentric style and behaviour. He was often dressed in eye-catching suits, with rose-tinted sunglasses and gaudy gold jewellery, which included a...
I assume that's a white suit, or like a grey suit. It's kind of hard to tell, because, you know, monochrome, or grayscale, whatever. White suit, rose-coloured glasses, gold jewelry. What a fucking legend.
Gold fire axe pin attached to his shirt. He drove a flashy Ford Galaxy 500 with a lime green paint.
Ford Galaxy 500. What is that? What do you think, Veronica? Do you know Veronica Explains? Ooh, that's a nice car, actually. Ooh, I like that. I think she makes great videos, but over on Mastodon, she just likes to start drama with people. Like, if you want to have some fun, go follow her Mastodon account. Watch her start fights with the, what is the tool that people use for installing ISOs? Like the one where you can, like, just throw ISOs on a stick and they just work. No, Ventoy. If you've heard anyone say that Ventoy is malware, that was started by her. She saw there was, like, some blobs that were, like, in Ventoy, and she assumed that Ventoy was malware. There was no reason. Apparently, people from Ventoy, like, I don't know, she doesn't like Ventoy people for some reason. I don't really get it. The reason why the blobs were there is because of, Secure Boot. Her video production is based, though. No, her videos are great. She was also involved, the other day, she was, when GIMP 3 came out, she was one of the people trying to call for GIMP to have their name changed. She was trying to get GNOME to pull their hosting of GIMP unless they changed their name. So, you know, I like her videos, but yeah, like just don't follow her Mastodon account. That's my recommendation.
Job adorned with the words El Jefe, Spanish for the chief or the boss.
Hey, brother.
And he was frequently seen smoking large cigars. His ostentatious behavior was noted at local baseball games, where he was seen performing strange rituals from his car for good luck. It's thought Farto was an adherent of the Santeria religion, but through misunderstanding and rumor, it was commonly believed he was practicing witchcraft. He was involved in some other incidents that raised a few eyebrows as well. Like in 1971, when he was charged with failing to yield to an emergency vehicle after crashing into a motorcycle patrolman.
This dude. This dude.
That same month, he was responding to a fire call when he fell into an irrigation canal. Bum Farto could not swim. He had to be
oh my god, this dude.
Rescued by fellow emergency responders. These are some pretty damn.
Do you also know Andrea Borman? I actually wanted to bring her on the podcast at one point. But I don't know how the fuck to get in contact with her. She doesn't have like an email on her account. There's no email on her website. But yes, I am aware of the Linux granny. I would love to talk to her. That would be so much fun.
Incidents to be attributed to the fire chief, but it gets worse. A city commission investigated Fire Chief Farto for numerous allegations of misappropriation of city funds, including forging signatures to cash checks. The commission recommended Farto be removed from his role as fire chief, but a civil service board overturned this action, saving Farto's job. This was regarded as somewhat suspect, as one of the members of this board was Farto's nephew. This incident served to shed light on some unanswered questions about Bum Farto. Like, how was a fire chief able to afford what appeared to be a fairly lavish lifestyle?
Okay. Just a bit of embezzlement, she'll be right.
His job really pay him that well?
No.
Or was it him paying himself that well? Conclusive proof that Bum Farto was not on the level was revealed in 1976 in amusing fashion. You see, it turned out Bum Farto had been dealing drugs. Sometimes just...
Okay, sure.
Outside the fire station as part
I'm sorry, what?
Had been dealing drugs, sometimes just outside the fire station as part.
This dude is a fucking unit. Holy shit. What do you mean dealing I know people that deal drugs like around the corner from the local police station. People are stupid.
Part of a sting operation that targeted numerous politically connected individuals in Key West, Farto was arrested after selling drugs to an undercover agent and being photographed in the act. I say selling, but supposedly the agent was offering him a gold ring rather than money. It took just 30 minutes for a jury to convict Farto. He was found guilty of 1 count of selling marijuana and 2 counts of selling cocaine.
That's fine. That's not that big of a deal.
He was looking at anywhere between 15 to 31 years in prison.
I feel like they just didn't want him on the streets. Because that's a wild charge for 3 counts of selling drugs. Want to take that back? Want to take what back? I don't know. I don't know what you're getting at there.
But he would never see the inside of a cell. While awaiting sentencing, Farto posted $25,000 bail and told his wife he had some business to attend to in Miami.
Well, yeah, no, it shouldn't be a big deal.
Before setting off in a rental car, the
Uh-huh.
police having confiscated his lime green Galaxy.
Right.
They had been married for 21 years, but this would be the last time she would ever see him. Bum Farto's rental car was found abandoned in Miami, and that's pretty much the end of the story. No one knows what happened to him after that. He just disappeared. Some speculate he fled to South America, or maybe his criminal exploits caught up with him and he was murdered. He was declared legally dead in 1986, so his wife could collect his pension and life insurance, and according to her, she has no idea what happened to him. Bum Farto was gone. Gone like the wind, one might say. His arrest and disappearance cemented the local eccentric into legend.
Plenty of people doing life in the US. See, 3 strikes is supposed to be 3 separate incidences. Like 3 separate, like, yeah, it's not supposed to be the same thing or the same case 3 times.
Legendary status in Key West, where t-shirts referencing Bum Farto became very popular. Where is Bum Farto? Bums away. Jimmy Buffett even mentions him in his song Landfall. William Shakespeare once wrote, "A rose by any other name would smell as sweet." But clearly a name like Bum Farto was always going to be destined for greatness. There was no chance Bum Farto could have just spent his life working in an office before dying in obscurity. The world had to know Bum Farto lived. And what a life it was. So, if you're out there with a name like Bum Farto, you know, like Ass Blaster or something, and you're just being worked to death in an Amazon warehouse, this is your sign to seize the unique opportunity your name affords you and live the sort of life that people like me will chronicle for years to come. If you're a no-name loser and just enjoy the chronicles of greater men, then fear not, I've done a lot of chronicling. Although not all the people in these videos could be described as great, some are pretty terrible. If you'd like to keep up to date with my videos as I release them, hit the subscribe button, and you can join the channel membership to support me monetarily. Until next time, stay safe. If you visited the island of Key West, Florida in the late 70s, you may have seen locals wearing shirts with the text, "Where is Bum Farto?"
Yeah, I feel like this is a I laugh every fucking time I try to say this situation.
Born Joseph Farto to
I have the humor of a 7-year-old.
Spanish immigrants in Key West, Florida in 1919, Farto spent much of his childhood hanging around the fire station across the street. Born Joseph Farto to Spanish immigrants in Key West, Florida in 1919, Farto spent much of his childhood hanging... Born Joseph Farto to Spanish immigrants in Key West, Florida...
Bum Farto lives.
Bum Farto lives! Must have been fun to research. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure. I love... Anytime that I get to do a video like this and I get to fuck around, I always love it.
This is going to be impossible. Bum Farto could not swim. Bum Farto could not swim. You see, it turned out Bum Farto had been dealing drugs. You see, it turned out Bum Farto had been dealing drugs. Sometimes just...
I will have to watch this one another time as well. The unlawful activities of Batman bin Superman. Oh, here you go. Here's the video. Hey, look who it is! It's that dude! I know that guy! Thank you for recommending my own videos to me, YouTube. Very much appreciate it. Oh, someone actually put the Batman bin Superman video in my React suggestions. Yeah, that's gonna be it for Weirdly, the stream's been fine for the past 2 hours, so... fucked if I know. Fucked if I know, man. I guess tomorrow I'm gonna try it without restream and just see what happens, or... What am I restreaming to? Maybe I drop... You know what? I'll try dropping D Live. I've had it here the entire time. No one watches on D Live anyway. It kind of just was like on the list there. So I might just remove that one and see what happens. Yeah. Anyway, that's gonna be it for today. I think Kylo is live, so I'll send you guys over there. Yeah, what is Kylo playing? Anyway, Joel. What is he? This is some sort of video game that I don't know what it is. It's not Fate. No, it's a game called Fate. I have no fucking idea. What is this? I have literally no idea what this is. Yeah. Whatever this is, go hang out over there if that's what you want to do. So that's gonna be it for today. Enjoy the rest of your night, and tomorrow we are maybe finishing Ender Magnolia. Not too sure. Yeah. See you guys.